of the 7 great isles, the shielded islands is one of the smallest, though it's no less of a great country. A legend tells of the reason of the island's name, but it says that there was once many small islands around the centre largest land mass. However, a war of the gods broke out over these lands. Alright, okay, we're coming on to the game scene, and I guess I'm gonna have to read it live, so fuck it. Welcome in, folks. We're doing D&D. Woo! 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 Oh, okay, right. I'm gonna have to find that file now. So that background story. Okay. Sorry, guys. Give me a minute to read this out. You know what? I'm annoyed that that didn't work. That was set up to work fine. I tested it 3 fucking times. All right. Let's see if I've learned anything about doing VA from like 2 D&D videos. Of the 7 great isles, the Shielded Islands is one of the smallest, though no less of a great country. A legend tells of the reason of the island's name, but it says there was once many smaller islands around the centre largest landmass. However, a war of the gods broke out over these lands, and the smaller islands were torn apart, leaving the jagged rocks around the mainland, acting as a natural shield against incoming ships. Whether folks believe this legend or not, there is no denying the fact that the rocks around the island are a large part of the reason the Shielded Islands have never been successfully invaded, for any ship that braves those rocks does not get a chance to brave them again. The only way on and off the large isle is through the port town of Karnag, the only place where there is a break in the natural rock formation that ships can pass through unharmed. Karnag is the only port town of the isle, and one of its 4 major cities. Unlike the rest of the island, which mainly homes to humans and dwarves, with few other folk, Karnag sees folks of all races, being the only entrance to the Shielded Isle. As such, it is a bustling city full of life, with people with many walks of life. Merchants, sailors, fishermen and more. Karnag sees it all. Among the folk that wander its streets are many adventurers and mercenaries for hire alike, thanks in no small part to the mercenary guild, the Oaken Shields that calls the port city its home. The Oaken Shields is a guild ran by a drow of the name Shinora, though no one knows her second name, or at least has the sense not to speak it. Little is known about the drow woman, except that she arrived in Karnag 5 years ago, and created the guild that is known by all today. The guild accepts work of all kinds from all range of folks. The adventurers who join it take their pick of quests that are given to the guild, and in turn pay a cut of their pay back to it. While some have worried about a private organisation that has the strength to potentially match that of the lords of the land, others are grateful to have adventurers who will take on the more dangerous work, at least if the price is right. Oh boy, okay, right. A little bit annoyed. Do you guys want to... Tell you what, who do we have on? Roll call.
What's up? Hello.
Hi.
So
Hello.
we have the wonderful WinryGames. We have the amazing Fuck English. I've just read all that as well. The amazing Professor Flintlock. We have the
Good day to you
wonderful Lazy Flying Gate. Fuck it, stream's
Don't
over, I'm going.
Take your time. Take your time. It's okay.
Lazy Flang.
Lazy
yes.
Fang Games? Holy shit, I swear, I've only had one can of cider. Only the one.
Lazy Flang is the name of the ship.
And also we have the wonderful Bladed Pelt with us as well. We were going
I'm not
to
in the
have...
title.
Oh, yes, you're not in the title. Sorry,
I
tagged
wasn't
the other
gonna
streamers
say,
in.
but
Sorry,
It's fine. I'm not a streamer.
yeah, I was tagging the
Sorry,
streamers.
get
I
good.
didn't think about it. Sorry, Bladed.
All good, mate.
We were going to have E-Boy with us from Winry's community, but unfortunately he couldn't make it off work. So Bladed joined us in pretty much at like the last hour. Like I was talking to him Thursday night, and that's why his artwork doesn't quite match up with everyone else's. How are we all doing anyway? How are you four doing?
We're all good. All good, all good, all good.
thanks.
I'm doing
Happy to
good.
be back at the
yeah.
tabletop again.
Happy to terrorise you for the next few hours, Materies.
Oh, you've been terrorizing me for years. Why the fuck did I ever agree to DM you?
You knew what you were getting yourself in for.
Especially live, let's be real.
Yeah.
I've got no restraints on me now, buddy.
for me, I accidentally took a nap for like an hour and a bit before we started this.
Ooh.
That is
Living up to
honestly,
my
that's
name.
quite a vibe. Just
I
napping.
did prepare by painting my nails, so
Ooh,
that was my
fancy.
preparation.
Mm.
Well, yes, all those people that are going to see my nails lovely and painted. Yep.
Meanwhile, I've spent
Yeah.
like all of today just figuring things out at the final minute because I made some of the cool stuff for a stream like last weekend, and I thought, yeah, I'm bored, I'm gonna go do something else. And I woke up this
Yeah.
morning and went, shit, I've not actually planned any of this.
Oh boy.
Which I think Prof will confirm, given that I've been DMing Prof for 4 odd years now, is pretty much my typical style. Also, I forgot to say thank you so much for everyone for all the subs and everything in chat. I'm sorry I missed it or we were still setting up, but thank you for the hype thing. You're all amazing people.
Yeah, let's
Oh,
go.
boy.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Choo choo.
Hell yeah. Okay, so we are going to pick up, starting off, and I'll give you guys a chance to introduce yourselves in character in a moment. We start in the guild hall in the Oaken Shields, in the Oaken Shields guild hall in the city of Karnag. You guys arrived here last night, and after buying yourself some food and you were shown a room for the night, you have woken up. And you have gotten up and gone downstairs where you have been served breakfast. In the room, you can see why? You can see a
Wow.
half-elf figure out at the back end of the bar who has been serving you food and everything. He is the one who has served you breakfast. He has introduced himself as Texas and speaks with a heavy southern drawl that I am not going to be able to repeat on this stream because I don't fancy upsetting half the country. You can also see other figures in this large guild hall. There are several tables around the room, but there's only a few folks in here this early in the morning. You can see a few dwarves in heavy chainmail armor and a few weapons and shields on the table next to him. They're at the far end of the room with a couple of mugs of ale tucking in to a fine breakfast of bacon butties. At the other end of the room, near a large campfire that's already been lit in this fine morning, you can see a short half-elf woman in sort of like a green cloak. It's pulled up over her head so you can't see much of her figure. As she's kind of hiding away slightly, just watching the fire. We have 4 adventurers at our table waiting to see Shinura, the head of the guild. So, why don't we start with you, Alicia? Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Alicia. Nice to meet you all.
Why don't you give a little bit of... Sorry, I should probably have started with Prop. Why don't you tell us a little bit about what you look like, Alicia, and what's like your class and race? A little bit of detail about yourself?
Okay, I'm Alicia Keyhorn. I am a high elf and a cleric. I have long pink hair and pink eyebrows to match. And I have blue eyes, and I'm wearing a soft blue shirt with some soft padded shoulders. And yeah, I'm here for an adventure.
All right.
Hey. That moves us on to Hector. Hector, why don't you describe yourself for us?
Good day to all. My name is Hector. Now, don't judge me for my small size. I be great of heart and an even greater lover. Now, I may be a bard, that means I sing well and I perform greatly, and people do tend to enjoy my presence, but we'll see how long these people can put up with me before they kick me out of the party. So, I'm short of stature, being only a halfling. Quite bushy brown sideburns with a curly mop of hair atop, with a rough sailor's clothes, a linen shirt, a blue sailor's smock over the top, and a red bandana wrapped around me neck. You know, sailor's slops on me legs, and a pair of wooden clogs that I'm stomping around in. And I've got me violin strapped over my shoulder. It looks rather bigger compared to me than it does on most people. And then I've got my handy belaying club and my saber at my side.
Bloody halflings. Okay, that leads us on to... Oh, that was never going to take long to come out. Okay, that leads us on to an interesting one. We have a Hadozi in the party. Jack, would you like to introduce yourself? Jack?
I can't keep... No, all right, it didn't come through the mic. I'm so sad. I tried making monkey noises.
Oh, no.
So, yes. Clearly it didn't come through the mic, so I can't do that joke. So yeah, you see on Hector's back if you folks have seen Pirates of the Caribbean, it's Jack the monkey. it's that Jack.
He's been isekai.
He's been isekai, yeah. But he's just chilling on Hector's back for the moment, kind of like ruffling through his hair, like getting any bugs and stuff.
He literally found the first person called Hector and just went, oh!
Yeah. He's got like a adorable little pirate hat on top with a little vest, like the little monkey clothing. You do see strapped to his back there is a crossbow. He's kind of just got strapped to his back, but other than that, he's just sort of chilling out on the back of on the back of Hector, just kind of ruffling through his hair and stuff.
Okay, you and Hector come as a joint package by the sounds of it.
Yes.
Interesting. Well, we'll see how that plays out. And finally, but not least, we have Sylvan. Sylvian, would you like to introduce yourself, my friend?
Almost. You almost got it.
Oh, fuck.
It's
Sylvain.
Sylvain. Oh.
Even Sylvain, if you wish, this is fine. But if you wish to be proper...
Sorry, introduce yourself and tell me what your actual name is so I can make sure I get it right.
Listen, I know it's hard for some with their accents and the lower classes and whatnot, but I am Sylvain de Montpellier, of Noble House Montpellier, born of noble stock of dragon blood. I'd like to call myself a rather good fighter, and I did have a different accent prepared, but it didn't come through, so we're sticking with this now.
Oh, you've got the same issue as me then. I can't make monkey noises, you can't do the other accent.
Come on, Mikes.
I am rather large. I stand at about 6'9". I'm quite the bulky creature. Donning chainmail with a sort of nice tabard over the top. and some sigils engraved on the tabard itself, as well as a shield on the back, flail at my hip, and a couple hand axes stored away on the back.
Hey.
I'll be your
So-
resident bruiser.
Neat.
With our characters introduced to each other, our four friends find themselves sat at the table just eyeing each other warily as Texas has already provided you all with a fresh tankard and a bacon sandwich each as a sort of welcome in, try not to die, before walking off. And you're left waiting for a short amount of time, 5, 10, 15 minutes, as you wonder when you'll get seen to. Eventually, another door opens from near the bar, and out steps a medium-sized drow in a black cloak and black leather armor. You can see on her back 2 scimitars, silver long hair that's mostly tied back in a ponytail. And as she comes to look at you, you can see she's got a tattoo over her left purple eyes. As she looks over, you all feel as though she's looking deep into your souls, as time almost seems to stop momentarily before she wanders over and purposely sits down at an empty chair at the end of your table. I trust that you had a reasonable night's rest.
You're safe and comfy, as usual.
Yes, thank you.
You hear a monkey noise.
What's that, Jack? Oh no, you can't tell her that. I'm not repeating that in polite company.
just laughs.
The brow raises an eyebrow, but doesn't question this. You may be familiar with my name. I am Shinura. I am the master of this guild. And if you wish to join, I am the one that you need to impress.
Ah,
It's a pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
With one of my feet hands, I just kind of hold out and just open up just a pair of dice. Look at her with the look that just goes, huh?
She ignores you, Jack. She looks
don't
at you
think she
for a
wants to
moment
play
before
Jack.
turning attention back to everyone else. So, you wish
Pardon
to
my
join
move.
our guild? Well, I have a task for you. Normally, as a member of the guild, you would head over to our quest board. She mentions, she gestures over to the far side. Near the bar, you can see to the left of that a large board with lots of various bits of paper stuck to it. And you can see various things from big official notices right down to just quickly hand-scribbled notes, all of which seem to be dictating different requests for help with different payouts on them. Normally, you would get to pick your own task and refer over to Texas, who would sign it off as yours. However, if you want to impress me, I have a task for you that you will have to complete. In case you weren't aware, when you complete a quest, 20% of your pay comes back to the guild. In return for that, members get free food and free ale here, within allowance. She kind of like looks back over her shoulder for a moment at the 2 dwarves. You notice one of them with an orange beard kind of looks over and kind of mutters something before just kind of sulking into his tankard again.
Just nod knowingly.
You may also have rooms to stay while in the guild, and we will make sure that we have quests available when people bring them forward. When or if you manage to impress me, we will sign the contract to make you officially part of the Oak and Shields Guild. Are you in agreement with this? She takes a time to look at each one of you in the eye.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll sort. Oh, go for it. Sorry.
I will just simply look at her with a steady, kind gaze and say, "Yes, ma'am."
I'll sort of cock my head and sort of look over at Jack and sort of listen. What do you think, my man?
You see, Jack was distracted for a moment by the ale. Looks back.
Boy, I was distracted at that part as well. Right, sound right fair and proper. It don't. You've got mine and Jack's assent.
Just gives a thumbs up with that. The hand still holding the dice.
Truth be told, you had us at 3 ale.
No different to the dwarves, then, she says in a dry tone, as she looks over at the Dragonborn.
I am curious about the contents of this contract, but otherwise I'm happy to take on this quest for you.
We can go through the fine details afterwards. I see no point wasting time with going through them if you are simply not worthy to join our guild.
Well, I assure you I will not fall short in that department. Give us the details of this quest, and we can head off now if you wish.
Yes, you will need to leave rather sharply, Lish, but we have time for me to give you some details. It does take a minute to give you another look, Alicia. I do hope you do impress, but we don't have a cleric in our guild yet.
I hope I can live up to my name. Back home, I was quite good at what I do, so I hope I can bring something special to the team.
Well, time will tell. Well, then.
There is a grumble as you hear just Jack's stomach grumbling.
See.
I would like to give Jack the rest of my breakfast, as I would have only picked at the bun and not had any of the bacon. So I will give that to Jack.
Jack quickly jumps off Hector's shoulders onto the table, just kind of scurries over and just starts munching on the bacon. Looks to you, gives a thumbs up of approval, and continues eating.
I'll give him a little pat on the head.
Guess which DM forgot to go grab his box of dice? I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, it's fine. I've got mine. I can have them. They're a bit weighted, but you can have them.
I see.
Weighted dice? Hang on. Jack, they've got us figured out.
I am a
They've got us figured out, Jack.
Right.
They're on to us.
So,
Just
you hand over your food to Jack the monkey. Shinoa kind of raises an eyebrow and she motions for Texas to wander over. You notice Texas kind of like stiffens for a moment before he comes over. Is there something the matter, Shinoa? He says in a much thicker southern drawl that I am not capable of emulating. Did you think to
everything
check...
all around here, Shinoa.
Did you think to check if any of our guests were vegetarian? She casts a look at you, Alicia.
It's quite fine. I always keep a pocket of trail mix on me, just in case I get peckish. I'm perfectly happy with this bread that you've kindly given to us.
Texas goes really red-faced and just goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I should have checked that. I will make sure I have something in for future." And he just kind of scrambles backwards. You just kind of hear Shinoa give a brief sigh for a moment. Well,
I'd like to give him a pointed look that, it's okay, that he's not put me out at all, and that, it's not a problem. I don't think badly of him for it.
Roll me an insight check, Alicia.
What dice?
It'll be your D20, your 20-sided die, and then you'll have an insight skill.
Oh,
wow.
It is 18.
18.
Plus 6.
Plus, ooh, okay.
6. Bleeding out.
Nice. Okay, so 24 total.
Damn.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
You look at him, but you realise he's not really paying. He's sort of looking at you, but he's paying more attention to Shinura. You get the feeling he's more scared of Shinura than he is worried about having upset you.
Okay.
Anyway, to the matter at hand, Shinura says, "Are you all familiar with Lord Stenthast, the Lord of Karnag?"
Quite.
Name rings a bell, aye.
Quite.
Well, he was due a shipment of a new set of armour and sword. This equipment was coming from the dwarves of the Ironbelly clan at Baldwin Fort in the country of Aslux. Unfortunately, this shipment was stolen while it was at sea, taken by one Captain Rigger.
Oh, I know him. I know him. He's a.
Ears perk up at that name and look over.
I think we sailed with him for a while, didn't we? or were that Captain Bigger? I can't remember. One of the two.
Well, if
Wow.
that's the case, you will have no problem recovering this equipment from him. Will you then? She kind of gives you a piercing glare, Hector. Can you roll me a charisma save?
Oh, that I can. That means save is worrying, but luckily I'm a bard, and that's one of the few things I'm good at. Here we go. That's not amazing. 14.
You managed to hold her gaze for a few seconds, but her intense gaze is far worse than most people that you've seen. You feel as though she's burying into your soul, and after a few moments, you're forced to look away and cover your eyes.
I was gonna say, can I do something to partially distract as well?
You can try. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I don't expect it to do anything. But basically, as she's like staring into Hector, I kind of come over, wrap my tail around Hector's neck for a moment, lean off him a bit as if I'm on the mast of a ship, like looking out, like kind of looking, not necessarily at her, but like towards her direction, just pretending I'm on a ship.
She does not
Say
pay
no,
any
John.
attention to this, I'm afraid, Jack. She's too busy.
That's fine.
Intimidating
Is Hector distracted?
No time for showing off, Jack.
Basically saving him from her gaze.
Hector, you do feel some comfort from Jack. You are still made really uncomfortable and nervous by the intensity that Shinura is giving you. But you
He'd
feel
be my emotional support monkey.
Now, we should really bring the focus back, Shinura says. You are to recover it. I have reason to believe that he has his base on Franco Isle. You are to go there, recover the equipment, and bring it back. I mean, normally you would be required to find your own way there. However, I have organised a ship for you on this occasion. Its captain, Restrana, is expecting you by mid-morning, so about an hour from now. And she will take you. It'll be 3 days of sailing. They will wait for you 2 days. If you haven't got back to their ship within the 2 days, they'll leave without you.
Fair enough. I'd lean in sort of like towards me monkey very quickly, and I sort of look back up again. Mr. Shinura, my monkey be asking what the payment is, and if there be any conditions to this payment here.
Pay before the guild's cut is 100 cold pieces for this task.
Aye. Right, nice. Splits quite evenly between us, sorry.
That will be 100 gold pieces each.
Oh.
Nods
Well,
in approval.
When you put it like that, then.
Interesting.
The guild will be taking a 20% cut, So you will each be earning yourselves 80 gold pieces, which I think you will agree is most reasonable.
Absolutely,
Is
man.
that? And I might have to ask as well. Does the monkey count for that as well, or is that just 80 for me?
Yes, the monkey will be offered his own contract and will be getting his own share.
Thumbs up.
Oh, sorry. He's still sort of whispering in my ear. What do you mean? What are you? What? He's asking if there's any life insurance.
Adventuring is a dangerous lifestyle. If you want life insurance, go talk to someone else.
I think that's pretty clear, Jack.
looks slightly disapproving, points at the hat, and kind of that motion of, really?
Wow.
Oh,
Don't worry,
I love how
Jack,
you're
we will
basically
all
playing a
take good
Kenku,
care
just
of
making it
you.
harder for yourself.
It's okay, Jack. We'll take good care of you.
just whispers back into Hector's ears.
the ship that will take you there is called Helm's Harrier. When you
Helm's
get to the
Harrier.
Owl, you'll be meeting Looping Coil, a black tabaxi. He will be waiting for you at the Dawn Bloom Ridge. As for
I know this
conditions,
guy. Out of character, I know this guy.
I don't know out of character, but I'm pretending I know.
I've got history with a lot of the people in this one shot, I think.
Prof, quick, send me some details about this captain.
No,
Okay.
nothing.
Damn you.
So, conditions are simply don't fail or don't come back.
With your shield over upon it. I like it.
Any questions?
All I can say is that we won't fail you. And I look forward to seeing you on our successful return.
And sorry, one quick aside from me is that if any of these pirates under Captain Vigor's command were to recognise me or mayhap even Jack and know us for various inflictions we may have caused in the past, you're okay for that being reflected upon your guild, correct?
I don't care what
Just in case.
you have done in the past. But if you do something that reflects poorly on the guild, you will have me to reckon with.
Oh, no, we don't do anything for the guild. It's just whether there were anything, in our past that we may have, pissed off the odd captain here and there, been keel-hauled once or twice,
Everyone
marooned a couple of times.
in this guild.
I would like to give a small glare towards Hector.
Look, there was that
Jack can't
one
help but,
time.
snigger.
There was that one time with Captain Bloodflag's daughter. I dearly regret it, but
You just see,
we're past that. We've made amends.
No,
Significantly.
you just see Jack hold up 3 fingers when you say that.
You keep quiet.
Just snickers.
Whatever is in your past, I care not. There are plenty in this guild who have their own history. Some are minor infractions, others run much deeper. If you would like a laugh, I'm sure at some point Looping could tell you of his fun adventures winding up the city guard here.
The city guard employed by the local nobility?
Yes, unless you know of another city guard.
I'm just surprised that the guild hasn't tried to reach out into public security themselves.
We do. We will take whatever task comes our way. You must understand, we don't go looking for jobs. Our reputation precedes us, and people come to us seeking our help.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And with that, I have other business I must attend. I will see you upon your return.
You see Jack walk over quick as she says that. He does like a little gesture of question, holds dice out once more, holds one finger up.
I don't think she's interested, Jack.
Looks intensely towards her.
I mean, are you trying to persuade her? You can make a persuasion roll if you want, but I warn you, you're putting your life into your own hands at this point.
I just want one game of Liar's Dice. I don't see what the problem is.
I am going to reach into my pocket where I have a small handful of trail mix, and I'm going to say, Jack, and I call him over and show him what's in my hand.
Oh, let me just do a quick wisdom save here. No, that's an 8. Yeah, the trail mix wins. Pockets the dice away, quickly scurries over and starts eating the trail mix.
Jack runs over and starts eagerly nomming the trail mix from your hand. Chinura takes this as her leave and turns away and walks back to the room that you saw her come from. You are now left with just the 4 of you.
Has devoured all trail mixes.
There'll be plenty more where that came from if you keep behaving.
There's a happy expression on Jack's face.
I love how much of a teacher's voice Alicia has.
I know how to conduct myself, thank you.
Don't you go betraying me down the path of righteousness. I'll lead you down the path that rules, Jack.
I just look to you, hands up, going like, what?
Maybe he could learn some righteousness.
Gestures to the trail mixes.
Oh, Sylvan.
Come to the good side. We have trail mix.
Sylvan, as the
That's a language materials.
Sorry. So, how do I pronounce your name
I know
again?
that language. You can say Sylvain or Sylvan with a drowned out A. Either way.
Sylvain, as these 3 kind of bicker amongst themselves slightly, you know that you were told you had to meet this Captain Restrana in an hour.
Yeah. Let's hope we don't dilly-dally too much. We do have somewhere to be. Maybe stock up on your food. Grab something to prepare for the boat trip.
Oh, it sounds like we're going to have to stock on my trail mix, or I'm not going to be able to keep hold of my monkey.
I quickly dive under the table and quickly climb back up on top onto Hector's back with just wearing like a satchel.
I had already packed a few bits and pieces, but I'm very, very good at knowing what is edible out in the forest. So I'm going to go, if there are, hopefully forest or anywhere like that around that I could go to potentially gather some more things. I'm seeing a lack of trees on the map.
Roll me, let's go with history, see how much you know on the stream. Buddy.
Oh, I see.
You can roll a history to see if you know of any forests around this area.
Okay, is that a 2020?
Oh, is that a nat 20 or total of 20?
No, I don't know what dice to roll.
Oh, yeah, 20-sided dice.
You're 20. So anytime you use a skill check or anything like that, it'll be a D20.
You're very consistent.
Wow, that's consistent.
18 plus 1.
Okay, 19. 19 total. Okay. You know there are no forests.
Dice be rigged.
You know there are no forests near Karnag. The nearest one is probably half a 10-day walk from the city, which you haven't really got time to go. I will say that with a 19, you're fairly certain that the Isle of Franco does have a forested area, although you can't help but feel like there's something about it that you weren't sure on, but you can't remember what.
In that case, I will go and speak with the kitchens and see what I can scrounge from them.
Fair.
Resourceful.
You can go talk to Texas,
Oh,
yeah, at the bar.
I will do that. I'll go and talk to Texas at the bar.
You head on
I'm
over to a
looking.
bar as he's kind of like looking a little more visibly relaxed now that Shinora's left the room. As he looks up and sees you approach. I am really sorry. I should have checked if you're a vegetarian.
Okay. It's okay. I'm just here to ask, do you have any beans, potentially? Some cans of beans or some mushrooms? Any other, nuts and veg or anything like that that I could take that is not super perishable?
What is a can?
Sounds as if you're looking for rations there. No, I wouldn't have anything here for that. Everything's more for providing food in the guild. I did overhear Shinura say you're going to the docks, though. On the way, you could stop by Gobley's Goodies. He usually has some food rations and other odd sorts and ends in that you may be able to use.
Thank you very much, Texas. I appreciate it.
Welcome and best of luck. I look forward to seeing you join our guild. We're a merry
Thank you very
focus
much.
lot, usually.
That's okay. Thank you very much. And I'm going to go and join the group.
Okay.
I'm whispering in Hector's ear.
Oi. Oh, yeah. Oi, we might be able to do. Oi. Oi. Well, yeah. Oi. Right. Well, tell you what. While you guys go and fetch us some rations, myself and Jack have noticed an opportunity here that I think we'd be remiss not to follow up on. We'll catch you at the docks later.
Don't go getting yourselves into too much trouble.
Yes, we
Oh,
only
no,
have
no.
around an
Don't you
hour.
worry.
You've got to be at the docks in an hour, so...
How long does it take to get to the docks?
How far away be the docks,
You know it's about a 20-minute walk from the guild
Oh, we
hall.
got plenty of time. We could easily
We got
do
40 minutes to swindle the hell out of these bastards, right? Yeah, we'll see you later, Jim.
We've got time.
Did I hear swindle?
No, you didn't. Don't worry about it. You didn't hear anything.
You heard nothing.
No, you heard nothing, my good friend.
Alright, well, party's already splitting up, because fuck the DM, I guess. So, Alicia and Sylvan. No, Sylvian? I'm gonna keep fucking up that name. Sylvain.
Just keep going.
Sylvain.
It's fine. It's
What
fine.
are you two looking to do first?
Sylvain, would you like
Huh?
to accompany me to go and get us all some rations?
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to check what other suppliers would also drop. In the meantime, I'm also going to try and find my actual axe.
Okay, yep. You're from the nobility of this town, aren't you, Sylvain? So you don't need to try and figure out where Gobley's Goodies are. You are already familiar with the shop. You're also aware there's a blacksmith of Brammer's Hammers that you could go to on the way to the docks. Though you're not sure if you'll have time to go to the marketplace, since that's at the other end of the city and would probably take longer than you have to visit it.
I relay this information minus the nobility part to Alicia here. Some more shops we could stop by.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
I don't know if you need any more weapons or if those two need weapons. They seemed well equipped.
I think they'll probably have their own tricks up their sleeves.
Let's hope they're not tricks that would backfire on us.
Well, yes, one can hope.
Hey, where are you going first then?
I think the food is priority.
Yeah.
So to who is it? Goblin Goodies, something like
Gobley's
that.
Goodies, yep.
That's the one.
Goodies.
The name
Okay.
scheme is rather strange in this town.
Totally wasn't made up on the spot way back where I first ever started DMing. So you head
Surely
over
not,
to
no.
Gobley's Goodies as you walk through the town, and even in the early morning, the crowd is already out in force. You do notice the general flow of traffic seems to be heading to the western side of town. With surveying, you will know that's where the market is. But there's a lot of lively bustling and folks of all kinds running around. As the two of you head on over to Godley's Goodies, you come across a large wooden shop with like a sign sticking outside of it, almost like a tavern sign that just says Godley's Goodies. It's got a hammer leaning on a pile of rope. It looks well kept enough, clean, well looked after. As you open the door inside, you hear the little bell going off that signifies a customer has walked in. And you can just see shelves stacked with things. Unlike the outside, the inside is not well organized. The shelves go up 4, 5, 6 shelves high up to the ceiling, and they're just filled with all kinds of random gubbins. Everything from pickaxes to oil flasks to rope to like bits of armor and food just scattered all over the place. At the back of the shop, you can see
bombs,
this.
lamp oil.
At the back of the shop, you can see a desk, of which behind it you can see a short gnome who just seems to be peering over some paperwork, writing stuff very slowly and intently, it would seem. He hasn't looked up at you yet.
I'd like to...
Sylvain notably has to crouch down to enter and remains crouched because, a shop run by a gnome probably does not have headspace for a 6'9" fella, so...
No, you are having to
sort of
stoop a little bit, I'm afraid.
I am going to go over to the man behind the counter and say, good morning, sir. We'd like to browse some of your wares. Could you point me in the direction of some beans, nuts, things like that, please? And I'll sort of have to pick my way over all the things that are sort of scattered around the place.
He puts his quill down and slowly looks up at you. Beans, nuts, general rations. You'll find some beans on the third shelf to the right there, just above the armor stand. You'll see rations of various dried fruits and bread on the bottom shelf, just to my left here. And you'll see 3 ration packs on the top shelf on the stack of shelves behind you.
Thank you very much. So I'm going to go over and start gathering a few items. And then I'm going to go back to Sylvain and say, what do you suppose that Hector and Jack will want to eat on this journey?
Oh, yeah, shit, I didn't think of that.
Well, you can't make a decision now. Good luck. You'll have what you'll have.
I'm actually really allergic to trail mix.
Well, never mind. Well, I don't know that. I'd like to pick up 3 packets of trail mix, please.
Yeah. You can start picking up trail mix and various other bits. How many days of rations are you looking to get, roughly?
You said that the trip was... How long was the trip? 3 days?
3 days. And then you've got 2 days on the island, and obviously there's the return trip as well.
Okay. I am going to hope that there is somewhere on the island that I will be able to get more food for the return trip. But I'd like to get enough for 4 days, if possible. And I'd like to get lots of beans, as that is my primary source of energy.
Okay, yep, so you can get 4 days of rations that are mainly beans. Gobley kind of looks at what you've got and goes, it'll be 2 copper per day of rations, so for 4 days rations, that'll be 8 copper.
Okay, I will pay for that then.
Okay.
One moment, Alicia. These are rather generous prices. Why don't we stock up for the return trip as well?
I think that'd be a good idea. And then maybe
I can take the payment.
Hector something else.
I've got a...
Okay. How many days of rations do you require? Is it just the two of you, or are there
Well, it's for 4.
4?
3.5.
Well, yes, sorry, 3.5. I would say yes.
I don't really do half packs of rations, I'm afraid.
We'll go
I
for
can-
4, please. 4 is absolutely sufficient. Thank you.
And how many days are you looking at? 10 day or?
So it's 3 there, 3 back,
Around
2 on. So 8 minimum.
8.
I would say 10,
We'll
and
go
I'll
for
pay for
10.
this.
Oh, thank you.
4
Your kindness is
sets
very
of 10
appreciated.
day? Okay, that sounds like 40 days worth of rations at 2 rations 2 copper a ration. That will be 80 copper or 8 silver, if you please.
Yeah, easy. Just a
Okay.
gold. I'll give him a gold. I'll get like what, 2 silver change.
Aye, he takes your gold coin and he has to like climb down off his chair, and you two lose sight of him behind the desk as he goes over.
Can I not
to a
lean
much
over
shorter
with my
desk.
height?
Yeah, you can lean over and look. You can just see he's kind of gone to a smaller chest that's behind his desk. He looks over his shoulder at you, but just turns back to her chest. You can roughly see it looks like some kind of coin chest in there as he puts the gold coin in and just starts counting out a couple of bits of silver before closing and locking the chest again and climbing back up onto his desk. He hands out the 2 silver, and that would be your change. Anything else that I can do for the 2 of you?
Yes, actually. Might you have a bunch of bananas?
I'm afraid not. You would most likely be better off going to the market for that kind of fresh produce, I'm afraid.
Exotic
see.
goods. Somewhat uncommon
Okay.
here.
Could I then have 1 extra packet of trail mix, please?
Yes, you may. And seeing as though you are such polite customers, that one will be on the house, as he just points to the shelf behind you where you can see several packets of trail mix are just kind of like laid there on the shelf.
Thank you very kindly, sir. We appreciate that greatly.
Quite
I'm sure
the
you will see us
generosity.
again.
I look forward to your business, as he just turns back to his papers, pick up his quill, and continuing to write in a slow but precise manner. And with that, oh, sorry, something you
and
were to
grab
do,
some-
Silver?
Just parting words.
Oh, go
Nope,
on.
I'll go and
Just
grab
parting
the,
words is
Yep.
Okay.
next time at least have maybe a clear path to from the door to this counter. I know you have lots of stock. It's quite respectable, but the mess less so. I don't wish to crush your goods, so
He looks up at you and raises an eyebrow. I appreciate your concern. I may give it some thought, though you get the feeling that he's kind of already discarded the idea.
I'm going to look at him and just give him a smile and just say, thank you, and just sort of make a note to Sylvain to sort of get out of the shop now, go. And I'm gonna take the packet of trail mix and I'm gonna show the man and I'm gonna go, yeah, thank you, and I'm gonna sort of usher him out into the open.
And they were worried about us starting trouble.
So Lane was about to reach for his neck for something. He was put off by you shivving out the door. You cannot touch him by will, but he was being polite and moving with you.
Okay. And after that little interaction, we return to Hector and Jack, who are still in the guild. What is it you two are doing in the meantime?
Hector and Jack. Hector's sidling up to the bar with his monkey on his shoulder, and they're gonna kind of post themselves up next on the bar next to those 2 dwarves you were saying about.
Oh, they're
Gentlemen?
actually at a table. They're near the bar, but they're at a table near the bar.
He's gonna wonder why he's at the bar and go, oh, hang on, no, they're over there. He's gonna turn around.
I point at them, looking at you, going, "Really?"
All part of the act, young Jack. All part of the act. He's gonna sideline over to the.
Just whispers in your ear, and you just hear. Still thinking about the captain's daughter.
Which one? Look, you weren't wrong when you held up 3 fingers, but you need to do it in front of everyone.
Oh boy!
It's all part of the act. So yeah.
So you're going over to the 2 dwarves, are you?
Oh, we're gonna go and I'll go and sidle up to the dwarves, pull up a table.
You motherfuckers! I can't do the accents you and Blade did for the video.
I knew it was gonna be those 2.
It's almost like we're here.
So you go over to the table, and yeah, for some reason, Hector, you can't help but feel like you've seen these dwarves before. Strange, like sixth sense feeling. I look at the one with the helmet, with the helmet, and I go, "God, you look familiar." For the benefit of everyone else, the 2 dwarves in question are about 4.5 feet tall. One of them has a black beard and a helmet on. The helmet has a flaming sword emblem on it. The flaming sword being the emblem of Tempest. He also has the same emblem on his shield down by his side. He's wearing chainmail. You see the 2 dwarves seem to be playing cards. And this first dwarf here has a big frown on his face as he's looking rather ticked off about something. The other dwarf has a sort of a more brown beard and still has his helmet on but has no emblem on it. He's also in fine chainmail. He's looking much more relaxed as he looks over at the 2 of you. Well, it looks like we have fresh meat for the guild. Ulrich Shalson, nice to meet you.
That we are. Hector Swifthands. I'll shake his hand, and I'll look over the other one with the similar tempers. And yourself?
Hilbrak Fedor, he kind of says without looking up. He's still staring intently at his cards. You notice that the 2 of them seem to be playing a game of 7s, of which you notice that Hilbrak has a much bigger hand than Ulrich does.
The cards do not seem friendly to you today, my friend. After all, it seems like you've lost quite heavily. I mean, look at your helmet. The emblem's dented. Looks to me, my good man, that you need some funds to tidy that helmet up. Maybe go down to Brammer's Hammers and get him to pop a new new emblem onto that. Now, I have a proposition for you. Easy way to win some money back.
Hector,
I'm new to the guild.
Hector.
Right.
Sorry to interrupt you, but as you started talking and you mentioned the helmet, Ulrich suddenly puts down his cards and just gives you the no look. And as you carry on, Hilbrak turns and looks at you. And you know that moment in Avengers Assemble where you've got Hulk and Thor and Hulk just side slams Thor? Well, he's going to do that to you, Hector. He's just going to throw his hand out and punch you straight to the face.
I'm going to take the foresight then to jump off Hector's shoulders at this point as he's rambling on and land on the table. I'm standing next to the other dwarf, just like kind of watching.
You do this, Jack, as you see this large, meaty, steel-gloved hand fly out and strike Hector straight in the face. And Hector, I'm afraid you're going to take 5 bludgeoning damage as your nose gets quite bloody from the force of this single-hand strike.
I sort of stand back up and just crack my nose back into place. You hit well.
Right then.
That. Well, not for me to ever besmirch the name of the Lord of Battles. I apologise.
Right then, now that you shut up the noisy one, let's actually get down to some fun and games and earn some coin, yeah?
We're already in a game, Hilbrak says. Hilbrak's turned back to his cards and he's staring intently at them.
You've lost, you've got the pot. There we go, move on, next game. Puts down the dice. I've got something more interesting.
He looks up and looks at you, Jack, before looking at Ulrich. Who let the talking monkey on the table?
Sorry, I also like the implication that he never talks in his. He never actually talks in front of in front of the other two. It's just them he does monkey noises for. It's literally just them he does the monkey noises for. Everybody else is fine.
Oh god.
Yeah, you just kind of feel on the back of your neck as you pull back a little bit as Orid pulls you along the table. We're already in the game, young. What's your name?
The name's Jack.
All right, Jack. Well, you seem like a fine. I was gonna say person monkey, but we're already in a game, and your friend has already pissed off my companion here. I suggest you don't make him any angrier.
I know, but he's already lost the hand. So I want to give him a chance to actually win.
He's not lost yet. At least he doesn't think he has anyway.
He definitely has.
Yes.
Trust me, I'm very good at noticing these things. And how about this? Pops down 10 gold onto the table and goes, right, let me put my own little bit in, spice things up a little bit. I know you want to keep doing your card game, but dice are a lot better.
We're not interested in dice right now. We're in the middle of a card game.
Just looks sad. Pulls like a puppy dog eye moment with.
If you roll persuade him, you can roll persuasion.
No, I want to deceive him to make him feel guilty.
Oh, you want to you're trying to deceive him.
I'm deceiving. I'm deceiving. I don't need to persuade this motherfucker.
Okay. Roll.
I'm not actually hurt by his words.
Okay. Roll deception to see if you can deceive him into feeling bad.
Basically, I just want to go. I basically want to make him feel really bad and just like.
I'm gonna say this would probably be more persuasion. I'm not sure because you're not lying to him. You're just making puppy dog eyes to him.
Oh, that's fine.
You're lying to yourself.
Yeah.
So that's a 13 on the die, so 18 in total.
Look, let's finish this game, and then we'll play dice with you.
But we're on a time crunch. That's the only problem.
Well, you can come play dice with us after you've finished your time crunch. This is our day off. We've just done a gig after being shot at, and we would like to unwind. So unless you want to know what it's like feeling the wrong end of a battle axe, I suggest you shove off.
While he's talking and their attention's on me, with my tail, I'm just kind of indicating to Hector, going, hurry the fuck up kind of moment.
Oh yeah, while they're distracted, I'm going to be trying to pick Kildrak's pockets.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Hector got punched, so his role of distraction was null and void, so I had to take over.
Roll a sleight of hand for me while I go look for Kildrak's character sheet. Because I wasn't expecting you to go and pickpocket the fucking dwarf paladin.
I've got a +8 to this.
That's why you're the one stealing.
You better hope you pass. You better.
It's a 25.
25. Oh, I don't even need to look. Okay.
Hey, if you could steal the helmet or the emblem, that'll be
No, I don't want to die.
Sorry, we're gonna be offshore shortly. They won't know.
So, yeah, you're able to reach into his pockets and you're able to pull out. Let's see. He doesn't seem to have a lot of gold on him at the moment, but you are able to pull out 7 gold pieces, Hector.
Right, that'll work for me. I'll sort of sit back then and go to Jack. Jack, I don't think they're gonna want a game, my man. Let's go. We're on a time limit.
All right. I go over to the paladin.
We'll hold you to this game in the future, though, when we return.
I go over to the paladin. I'm like positioning myself so the other dwarf can't see his hand. And I go to the paladin and say, "Look, if you put yourself in a really confident mood, lift your spirits up a little bit. I bet you'll win." And I'm going to try to switch a card to a winning card.
You're doing this
Wow.
while he's looking at his cards.
Yeah.
You-
I don't care.
Right.
I don't care if he actually sees. I just don't want the other. I just don't want the other guy to see.
You're not
We're
even
so
being
dead.
subtle.
We're
You're
so
just
dead.
trying to...
Jack, can I pick Jack up, please? That's the only thing I do. I'm just gonna pick him up. No, you have lost your person privileges.
Yes.
Oh,
so
come on!
Jack goes forward, and you go to reach for Kilbrack's hands, his cards, as he
gonna
realizes
be
what
like
you're
a
going to do,
knees.
and Kilbrack's hand snaps forward. Thankfully, Hector just beats him to it, picking you up before Kilbrack can grab you in both his hands and throw you across the room.
I just lift my hat off my head as I'm being carried away by Hector. And go, until next time, boys.
Right, I'll be carrying him out the door, and we'll sort of like close the door behind us when we're outside. I'll just sort of look at Jack and just.
You guys
Oh my
leave.
God.
Oh my god!
The sound
I
of-
just hold out my hand, and there's 7 gold in there.
You
Oh,
guys
nice haul,
leave
nice one.
to the sound of 2 very angry dwarves shouting quite rude things to the 2 of you. You do notice
I wonder how
Jack.
long it will take to notice.
Yeah,
We
You
have been
noticed
planning
that-
this modus operandi for months.
Yeah.
Jack, you notice that Texas at the bar is watching you as you realize that he saw everything. And he's stood there trying not to laugh.
As we're passing by, with my foot hand, just a sly thumbs up to him.
Okay. And with that, we head back to Alicia and Sylvain, who do not know that their supposed party members are already trying to steal and successfully stolen from their potential guildmates.
Lovely.
So, what have you guys been up to?
We're meeting already.
Well, we met
Uh,
up, haven't we?
No, we've just gone back to you.
Oh, yeah.
These guys have just left the guild hall. You guys have just left
I
Gobley's
see.
Goodies.
I thought. Oh, okay. I thought they'd already met up with us. Okay, well, I guess then we'll
You've
go
all
off to the dock.
got. You all know that you've got to be meeting Captain Restrana in about half an hour now.
All right. Okay. So Sylvain,
Ah.
I overheard you wanted to have a look at some weapons.
It was more a suggestion. I don't have
I'm
much
happy to
need for
accompany you.
weapons at the moment.
I'm happy to accompany you if you'd like to browse. We do have time.
No, I think I'll be okay. If I was to visit somewhere, I think it would be if there's an alchemist nearby. Let me try and recall.
There is, but it is at the opposite side of the city. Once again, you know you do not have time to head over there.
No, there's not much time. No, I can't think of anything that's feasible in this short time. I'm happy to wait at the docks, or if you have anything you need.
Might there be a place that we could get some very basic bandages or first aid supplies, maybe? I just have a small feeling that we might need it.
The shop you were just in.
Are you not a self-proclaimed cleric? Do you not have these things at hand?
I do, but I do like to, I like traditional methods as well. Not
Like-
everything has to be,
The shop you were just in also has first aid supplies, but you do know that time is becoming short and that you need to start heading over to the docks soon.
Then I suppose we'll just go to the docks and pray.
Okay.
What are we praying for?
I will be praying. Just to myself.
Okay.
Just as we go.
One question I do have, sorry, Materies. What is the Silver Sapphire?
That is another pub. That is a tavern.
Oh god.
But you do not have time to go to that tavern.
Damn.
I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to start pushing
what
you.
my next question was going to be.
We are an hour and a half into a 3-hour stream, and you haven't even made it to the fucking docks!
I mean, you gave them this choice.
You did. You gave us 2 dwarves to swindle.
Oh.
So by
So are
tradition,
you all-
Alicia, do you mean cutting open a frog and rubbing it on a person's stomach, or like?
I honestly, I meant just a few strips of cloth, you know, that kind of thing. Perhaps some alcohol not to drink, but to disinfect. But no.
And what of balancing the humours? What about bloodletting?
I suppose that's an option.
You said traditional. I assumed you were one of those, indie practitioners.
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna.
When she gets the leeches out, mate, that's when you got to worry.
I am just going to raise an eyebrow at him and say, I think we should probably just head round to the docks. Just to sort of. I feel
We can
like
walk and we can talk.
I'm feeling a little bit insulted by his insinuations that I am some indie believer in indie medicine. So I'm just going to raise an eyebrow and start walking with more of a purpose.
Just wait until you hear about this whole new vaccination thing. You're going to be really against him.
Oh, no.
I prefer traditional medicine, actually.
I said
Oh.
traditional, not archaic.
We are in the 900 AD.
I was going to say, for the time period, that would be traditional.
Yeah, we are traditional.
Listen,
You're not true traditional. You're fake.
listen, Materies didn't specify this sort of thing to me. How the
I
fuck am I
literally said
supposed to know?
medieval.
No, you're all good. You're all good. You're all good. Don't worry.
Okay.
Also
So,
not.
Dora, you know the elven traditional ways.
Thank you.
oh,
That's how it is. Alicia knows the elvish traditional ways.
I appreciate
Okay,
that,
so-
monkey.
2 of the party are heading to the docks. What about the other 2 of the party?
Yeah, but let's just say we've just head straight there.
Yeah, as
Okay.
tempting as it is to get to the Silver Sapphire,
Actually,
we will go-
along
which
the
is
way,
right
I'll
next
just
door
stop
to the
by-
docks.
I'll stop by Market Stall and I'll buy a little apple for Jack if there is one.
No, the market's in the west side of the city, and you definitely do not have time to go
Yeah.
there.
I'll get you another apple at some point. We'll head straight there.
I just look to
Okay.
you and I go, oh no, maybe is it Alicia? Alicia, that was it. Maybe Alicia's just got more trail mixes for me.
Or maybe she has. Well, we'll see. Let's hope. Otherwise, I'll tell you what, you're going hungry, not me. Right.
No. That's not how this works, and you know that, Hector.
Okay,
Look,
so
I'm a halfling. I need to eat. Breakfast,
I'm a monkey!
afternoon supper.
And I just indicate to myself, say, look how small I am!
Look how small I am. Anyway,
so,
we're going to the.
You're bigger than me!
so Alicia and Sylvain, you guys get to the entrance of the docks, and you kind of stop from where you think, I wonder where the others are. You suddenly start to hear some shouting from further down the road. As you turn and you can see Hector and Jack coming down towards you.
Oh, look, here they are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, there they are.
small wave.
You like my levers?
I wave back.
Okay. You guys enter the docks as a group. You can see this area. There's a lot of warehouses to your left. There are a couple of buildings on the right before it goes down from this small kind of cliff edge down to where the water is, where you've got the wooden boarding for various areas for ships to come into port. You can see there are currently 4 ships there. A couple of caravels, a sloop, and a garretly. Though you can't quite read the names from this distance. You'll have to go down to the walkway before you can read them.
Aye. Would either myself or Jack know the Helm's Hammer by sight? Have we come across the ship before?
Give me a history roll.
Okay.
Let's have a look. What's my history score?
Mine's a
Oh, for once I am not doing a...
Oh, 50.
Oh, I'll take that. 19.
Interesting. Okay. You've
We
heard
know
of
our
this
way
ship.
around a ship.
Yeah,
Apparently.
you have heard of this ship, captained by one Captain Restrana, who you believe was a half-elf. You believe it was a caravel ship, usually for merchants, though possibly may have been used. The ship may be responsible for some other things as well.
I have an important question. Do they have a daughter?
Oh,
No, they do not have a daughter.
Okay, I'm just gonna make sure that I'm keeping an eye on Hector. He's got a history of captain's daughters.
You know, that's so valid.
Okay. So,
Okay.
you guys
Well,
go on down to the
point the ship.
walkway, and you can see the 4 ships. You can see the galley is called the Iron Tide and seems to be full of soldiers. You also see the Nightfall's Rest, which is another caravel, and then a smaller vessel, a sloop, named the Morning Moon. And it's only at the far end of the boarding that you were able to see the caravel Helm's Harrier. And in front of the little walkway up onto the ship, you can see a medium-sized sort of a female half-elf. She's wearing your typical kind of shirt and overall with a small hat and a feather, with kind of like long blonde hair, as she's just waiting, it would seem, watching people pass by.
She looked familiar, so she does. He's as we're sort of walking up, he's Hector's thinking to. Does she look familiar to you as well, Jack?
Looks for a moment, nods.
I think that this is directed towards everybody. I have a horrible suspicion in the back of my head that Captain Restrana once had ties with Captain Rigger. Just let's be guarded about this one,
could be 2 birds in 1 stone. A mission that has a bit of a revenge motive and supplies to capture.
Aye. Well, whatever it is, I think we're getting ourselves in for something a bit more complex than we were told. So let's just keep a weather eye on our shoulders. Weatherhead on our shoulders. And, proceed with caution, just in case.
Pretends to be a weatherhead on Hector's shoulders.
Okay, are the 4 of you approaching her?
Aye.
Sure.
We'll sort of cart to the side of the ship, and I'll shout up and go, Captain Starter, we're here to commission your vessel.
She kind of looks down at the 4 of you. So, you're the Oaken Shield potentials that I've been told I'm to sail with.
Aye,
Come
that's
aboard!
us.
I jump off Hector's shoulders onto the side of the ship and just climb up.
You know,
I have a climbing
every
speed.
single time.
I do
Well,
have a
we'll have to
climbing
take the
speed,
gang
just as a heads up Materies, so all good there.
Okay. You
Right, we take the gangplank like normal people.
Yep.
You guys step on board the ship. It is not a huge ship being of a caravel design. It looks like it has a total crew of maybe 25 to 30. Hector and Jack, you know they would be about a crew size of 30, mostly, with a cruise ship of about 20 to 25 with a few officers would be the usual amount for a ship of this size and caliber. As you all step on, you get a closer look at Captain Restrana, and she seems to be holding herself in a fairly confident-ish manner, as she's just kind of praising you as you step on the ship. So we will be setting sail as soon as we are ready. I was half expecting you to be late.
That's late. No, never. Right.
And
Well,
anything that you
any
need?
quarters? Oh, yeah, are there any quarters for ourselves, or are we just making ourselves comfortable wherever there's a space?
Wherever there's a space, you can sleep. Stay out the way of my
Sounds
crew.
well enough to...
I hold up a hip flask.
Are you offering her the hip flask?
No, she asked if there was anything we needed. I'm holding up my hip flask.
You asking her for a refill?
Yes.
I am not a barkeep.
I just looked at Hector and go like, with the expression like, what'd I do?
Look, you can have some of mine, buddy, okay?
Rolls my eyes slightly, give the expression of fine.
All right.
Gets
Make
back on your
sail!
shoulders.
Captain Restrana shouts to the crew, and they become a bustling hive of activity as they start casting off ropes, lowering the sails as they make way. She turns back to you. It's 3 days sail, and once there, we will wait 2 days, but not a second longer. I have no interest in waiting in those waters.
Yes, we were made aware.
Okay.
So, how safe is this sea we sail on the way?
Most of the way
And
is
in
safe.
common?
It is mostly safe. There aren't many pirates, though unfortunately Captain Rigger is certainly well known in these waters. He's not likely
Aye.
to attack us, as we have not got much of interest aboard the ship at the moment. But there's no guarantee.
They wouldn't know that until they boarded. Let's not let our guard down.
A ship that's laden heavy will sit lower in the water. A ship with no special cargo atop will sit higher. A good sailor can tell by eye, they can.
Interesting.
The halfling
Just
is
gives you
correct.
the. Just gives Hector the double finger gun. Just like, yeah.
I'm just
What
gonna
guns?
slowly nod at them.
It's like, yes, I totally
And then
know
I'm
what this
gonna-
is.
And then I'm gonna turn to the lady, her name being
Captain
Captain
Restrana.
Restrana.
Captain what, sorry?
Restrana.
Captain Restrana.
Yep, Restrana.
Captain
Restrainer.
Restrana, please do tell us if there is anything that we can do, but otherwise I will do my best to keep these two, pointing very pointedly at Hector and Jack, out of your way.
If you can
I
keep
know my
those two
I,
out of my way, that will do.
we
I
know
just
our
put-
way around a ship.
I just put a hand to my chest, giving you a look of like, good man. It's like kind of that offended look almost, but
But
you
I
can
am
sort of tell
going-
it is a playful way.
No, I am going to point to my pocket that the trail mix came from before and give him another look. A little pointed gaze of, if you want more of this, you will behave.
I just whisper to Hector.
Okay.
There we go.
She does indeed. She knows. She knows.
Okay.
And again, from me, if your crew need any encouraging song or whatever to ease them while they sail, I'm happy to provide.
Maybe this evening we may have some interest of some songs then. And with that, the ship unfurls her sails and she sets off on her first journey with you. And we're going to take a short break here because I'm desperate for the toilet. So if folks will grab a drink, go to the toilet, anything like that, now is your chance. Same for you guys, obviously. If you all go do anything, now's your chance. And we will be back in a few moments, folks.
Lovely. Thank you.
Bye.
And we're back. So, doopy-doopy-doo. Bring up that for a bit.
Ooh.
So, you guys have set sail. Do you want to play sea shanties on the first evening, Hector?
I'll be giving them a good selection of the Hector's favourites.
Okay, so you put on a bit of a performance on the first night. Some of the crew kind of stop to listen. Others are kind of listening in as they work. They're not able to throw a bit of a party, but they seem to be enjoying. In fact, give us a performance check. Let's see how well you're performing.
You want me to?
What should we do? What should we do, Captain's daughter?
Oh my lord!
No, I saw someone put it up earlier, so I have to.
Cool. I apologise to anybody who's new to my channel.
Somebody has asked for a sample. May I just put out?
Yeah.
Oh, Jeevius wants a sample. Okay, come on, give us a sample, Hector.
Right.
Give us a sample.
Do you want me to tell you what I've rolled after I give you a sample?
No, DM me what you've rolled and then give us a sample.
Okay. I rolled.
What did you roll?
I put out my violin and I'm doing it. When I was just a lad of 12, I joined a skipper's crew to sail about the ocean wide in search of treasures new. But failed to batten down a hatch I let in scores of water, and that's when Bosun introduced me to the captain's daughter. Oh, the captain's daughter, she's a sight. She'll keep you up in the dead of night. She'll make you weep till your eyes turn sore like many other men before.
Wow. Actually, okay.
That was actually pretty damn good, yeah. And the crew of the ship are equally impressed, as you can see a number of them nodding. Some even start clapping to that song, and as you perform more, they seem to be appreciating the entertainment that you're bringing to the evening, Hector.
Does the captain appreciate the song about the
The fun
captain's
thing
daughter?
about that song is the captain's daughter is actually a cat o' nine tails.
Yeah, it's there's multiple ways you can take the captain's daughter. So when you sing about the captain's daughter in things like what do we do with
When
drunken
I'm
sailor?
speaking about the captain's daughter, is it the captain's daughter or is it the captain's daughter?
Yeah.
You know?
You said there were many ways that you could take her, and that just.
Oh, fuck yeah, there is.
Oh, Winry, I'm so sorry.
You walked into that one, unfortunately.
Oh, there's a great one where he goes over the gun ale. No.
No. Anyway, so this is the first evening, and the night passes, and you all head to bed. And the sun rises, and you're left with not much to do throughout the day, as the sailors keep the ship ticking over as you continue on your way. You can do a second night of singing if you would like, Hector. You know that you'll be reaching the island about midday the next day.
I'm keeping everyone happy.
Okay. You put on another performance. Give us another performance roll.
I was going to ask, can I use the help action to assist?
Yeah, sure you can use the help action for
with
this.
advantage, then, is it?
Yeah, with advantage.
And do you want me to message you what I rolled?
Nah, say it out loud, because you're not giving us a sample this time.
27.
27. This time, some of the crew even stop and start dancing. You've got most of the crew jamming along. Some of them are even stopping jobs that they should really be keeping on. As some start dancing
the
around
shanties
a
are meant
few
to keep people
lamps.
doing their jobs.
Yeah, some of the lamps are lit, and everyone's having a real good time. During this, Alicia,
Yes?
Captain Mastrana just kind of taps you on the shoulder and says, "Will you come speak to me in my office for a few moments?"
Yes, absolutely.
Office? Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
It's only a caravel. What do you mean office?
Okay.
Bloody hell.
Jack and Hector, you guys are too busy performing to notice what's going on. Sylvan, you can roll a perception check if you wish to see if you notice Alicia heading over to the captain's quarters.
Okay. Check something.
May I ask one very quick question, Materies?
Yeah.
Was there anything? Did anything happen specifically last night? Because I don't sleep.
Nope, nothing happened.
Okay,
It
Monkey
worked.
don't
that's
sleep.
fine. Monkey don't sleep.
Monkey don't sleep. Bloody Hadon Z.
Monkey
No, it's bloody Warlock.
Yeah.
Oh, forgot about that.
Boo. Okay.
Aspect of the moon.
Ooh,
Right, yeah,
interesting.
perception, yeah.
Yeah, perception. I assume did you say you were going to follow Captain Mastrana, Alicia?
Yes, yes.
Okay. See if Silver notices.
Flat 10.
Is that with
Yeah.
unfortunately you
minus
don't.
1.
Yeah. Given the current events going on with everyone partying and that, you're too busy kind of enjoying yourself a little, so you don't notice the two of them heading over to Captain's quarters.
Sylvain notices he's trying to stop himself enjoying it as much as he is, and wanders off to below deck.
Jack's egging him on.
Doesn't want to be seen enjoying himself with these rapscallions.
Yeah, he wanders off to below deck somewhere just for something quiet to write stuff down.
Okay, so you head below decks as Captain Estrana opens the door to Captain's quarters and motions for you to enter, Alicia.
Okay. I will go in and I will stand and wait patiently.
Okay,
to
what's your
start
passive
speaking.
perception, by the way?
Passive perception. 16.
16.
Nice.
Yeah,
you
that's
go
pretty
in
good.
and you see it's a smallish office. It's not overly big. There's a couple of shelves to one side with some maps on it. There's a small, slightly ornate but simple desk at the back with a chair at the back of it. The chair at the back is clearly the captain's with some nice ornate groovings and that on it. And then just a simpler chair in front of it. You do notice, though, as Ristrana, out the corner of your eye, pulls the door to. She locks the door before wandering over to her seat.
I'm gonna just stay standing for a moment.
Okay. Oh, there's no stopping those two, is there?
Believe me, I have been trying for the past day or two, and I have a way of dealing with Jack, but Hector, I'm not so sure yet.
As is tippling for halflings, please do take a seat as she kind of pulls out a couple of glasses and puts it on the table, along with a small glass canister of what you think looks to be rum or some similar spirit.
Okay, I'm gonna sit down and I'm just gonna say no. I won't be drinking anything. Thank you.
Suit yourself. She pours herself a glass and takes a sip. So, how did someone like you ended up joining the Oak and Shields?
I just wanted a bit of a break. I have grown up in a place that is very, very strict in routine, and I felt like I needed to go out and explore the world. And I thought this might be a good way to do it.
See. Did it ever occur to you that it could be dangerous?
Yes, but I have my faith on my side.
Well, will your faith protect you against this? As she pulls out a loaded crossbow from under her desk and points it at you.
No, I don't think there's any need to be hasty or anything here. I assume there's something that I have done wrong or that you want to speak with me about, so maybe we can just speak, personably. Calmly.
I'm plenty calm. As for what I want, Well, you see, I know who's on that island that I'm taking you to, and Captain Rigger pays well for information. So imagine how well he would pay if I was to hand over 4 adventurers who would just try and sneak onto his island.
So you're trying to bribe me?
No, I'm trying to separate you from your party so that I can try and take you one at a time. The 2 outside are clearly drunken fools. The crew can handle them. The Dragonborn I'm frankly scared of. He's a Dragonborn. You were the one who seemed the easiest to be able to get first.
Okay. Shit. I don't think there's going to be any need for that. I think you might find that I'm a lot tougher than I appear to be.
Well. Okay. Put your weapons down. And your armor. Or I fire.
Right. Can I? Okay, hold on. We've got... Where is it? In my inventory. Where is it?
Smoke bomb.
Can I please cast Rope of Nope?
Rope of Nope?
Pardon?
Yep.
Oh, that's your special item,
Okay.
huh?
That's not a
Ooh.
spell,
Am I able
it's
to
a
use that?
magic item, but yeah, you
Am I
can
able to
use
use
it
it?
if you want.
Is it a one-time use? I assume
No,
not.
you can use it as much as you want.
God
Yeah,
damn.
so how are you planning on using it? Are you just like...
I'm going to as I'm sort of going through my possessions to slowly put weapons out, I'm going to quickly take the rope and just loop it around myself.
I'm not sure that's how the rope works.
It says that you arrange it in a circle to create an impassable barrier. I'll be turning it around myself to make an impassable barrier.
Okay.
So I believe it. If just going from what Howard's described, I would say it's probably you would need to put it around your feet, because if
Yeah.
you put it around your hips, it's going to be the case of there's parts of you that's going to be outside of that rope barrier.
How do you think I'm sitting? I'm in a chair. I'm just draping it around the chair.
You can
Does that not encapsulate me?
You can lay it around the chair if you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you start. Are you putting any of your equipment out on the table in front
No.
of you, or are you just going straight
No, that's
to
the
the rope
first
of note?
thing. That's straight for the rope. Yeah.
Okay. She watches you as you take this rope out, kind of giving you a quizzical look as you do so. Before you quickly lay it out on the floor around you. As you do so, her eyes widen and she tries to take a shot at you. Unfortunately, she's within 5 feet, so this is disadvantage. And the shot misses as it flies over your shoulder. As you manage to get the rope in its circular configuration. And I can't remember what the command word is. Can you remember the command word? Was
I
there a
only have the
command word?
command to remove it.
Oh, no, there is no
The
command.
word-
So you get the rope into
nope.
position.
Oh, nope. Oh, no, nope does activate and deactivate it. So yeah,
Right,
I will
okay.
say nope.
You say nope, and suddenly this strange barrier climbs up over the rope and encompasses you. And you're left in pitch darkness, Alicia, as everything goes dark. For the context of everyone else, for what the rope of nope is, The rope of nope is a coil of strong rope. If arranged in a circle, it creates an impassable barrier that nothing can pass through, either in or out. This includes sound, light, air, etc. You will suffocate within 6 hours if you spend too long in this area.
Oh no!
So you're gonna siege you down for 6 hours.
So, Alicia, you've set up this barrier and you are now in pitch darkness.
I would like to cast light.
Yeah, you can
Would
cast
that mean?
light.
Does that mean I'd be able to see out?
You can't see out, no.
Oh, you can't. Oh,
No.
okay.
This is
light,
magical darkness.
Yeah, light,
Oh,
nothing
like
can
that.
pass in or out. Light,
Oh,
sound,
okay. Oh,
anything.
and out. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I
you
think
can cast light and
I-
you can now see on the inside. You can see. You just can't see out of your little bubble.
You see a chair.
Okay. I see the chair.
You see the chair you're
okay.
sat in and this very small area that you've put yourself in.
Okay. I am going to stand up from the chair very carefully, and I'm going to go behind the chair. I assume it's just like a wooden.
Yeah,
wooden
it's just
chair?
a bog typical chair. Yeah.
And when you say that she locked the door, was it with a key or was it with a bolt?
It was with a bolt.
Okay. I'm going to stand and hold the chair up in front of my chest. And I'm going to wait for a few minutes so that she's hopefully not anticipating what the fuck is happening here. And then I would like to yell nope and run for the door with the chair in front of me. Sort of run backwards a little if I have to protect myself, and then try and get the bolt open and get out of the room.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that if you want.
Okay.
You shout nope, and the barrier instantly drops as you feel a fresh bit of air come at you. As a few minutes has passed, Captain Westrana has had chance to reload the crossbow, though she's looking rather confused. The moment it drops, her eyes widen and she levels the crossbow as you start to run for the door. She's going to take another shot at you, but I'm going to say you do have half cover now that you've got that chair up.
Okay.
Oh god. Oh, here we go.
Good idea using the cover.
She rolls a 19, which I'm afraid still hits you, Alicia.
Ooh.
Oops.
As you are going to take 4 piercing damage as the bolt just strikes you in the arm.
Actually, that's a good point. Materies, I take it we had a long rest last night, so I recovered those hit points.
Yes,
that I
you
lost.
recovered those hit points from being punched by the dwarf that you pickpocketed.
I deserved it.
Having said that, Alicia, you do make it to the door and you're able to throw open the bolt and make it outside. Hector and Jack, you guys see Alicia run out from the captain's quarters and you can see a crossbow bolt sticking out of her shoulder.
Oh, shite. Seagulls. I'll drop me violin. I'll pull out me lightsaber.
Lightsaber.
Can I run straight for Sylvain and start shouting for him?
Sylvain is not on the top of the deck.
No, I know, but I'm gonna
You can shout for him,
I
yeah.
want to run down while
Yeah.
shouting for him, and run down to wherever the quarters are.
Yeah, you can run down to the bottom of the ship, shouting Sylvain. Sylvain, you hear Alicia calling your name in quite a frantic tone. Hector and Jack, you also see Captain Vestrana kind of run out her door as she's cursing. She's got a crossbow in her hands. As she looks at you guys with a look of panic across her face.
I will
Bloody
say,
hell is going on?
sorry, I will say, as I see Alicia mechanically running past. Unless anyone's specifically paying attention, but I'm going to use bonus action to use parasitic weapon. And you just see the tail, my tail gets covered in this kind of black ooze-like material.
Oh. Interesting.
Yummy.
Nifty.
How far away is she from us, by the way?
You're near the front of the ship, so Alicia's probably a good 30-odd feet away from you, having just ran out of the captain's quarters and going for the stairs down to the bow of the ship.
Can I cast hold person on her, please?
What, on Alicia?
Oh no, sorry,
No,
no,
on,
not
the
on Alicia. Sorry,
on the captain.
sorry. I thought you meant. Sorry, I thought you meant the captain was running down. I was like,
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I
can cast.
ran up.
Yeah, you can cast hold person on the captain. She's still currently stood in the doorway to her captain's quarters.
Yep.
That's a wisdom save. Isn't
It is a wisdom save, yet with a it's a wisdom save of
Can you put
15, please.
She fails.
Yep, she is paralysed. She just boom.
Yeah. You can see from this distance her eyes widen as she's suddenly unable to move as you feel the effects of your spell take effect.
Right. Somebody question her because I've got to maintain my concentration on this.
You see I'm already heading over.
Jack, you head on over. A lot of the crew are kind of stopped, paused, like, what on earth is going on? Sylvan.
Pick one and
System
we'll carry on.
error. What are you doing?
Dragon.
Sysadmin.
Right, so I'm hearing her yell. Like, has she already come into my sight? What's the situation?
She's not in your sight yet, but you can hear kind of like the running on wooden steps as someone, sounds like Alicia, is shouting your name.
I'm presuming it's like, oh, they've seen a whale. You know, I'm not too enthused, so I'll just pack up my writing goods and trudge my way towards the stairs.
I'm going to
You called?
I'm gonna be screaming and saying, the captain, she's crazy, she shot me.
Yeah, you hear this, Sylvia, and you can see the crossbow bolt sticking out of Alicia's right shoulder.
I'm gonna be holding onto my shoulder, and I'm not gonna be overly like panicked about that. It's more a case of like I have it in my mind that other people are in danger as well, and I know from what she said that he's the only one that she's scared of, which is why I ran straight to him.
Smart. Okay.
And I'm going to relay that to her. You're the only one she's scared of. She told me she's trying to bribe me. She's threatening me. She wants to what was it, sell us off or something, or hand us over to forgotten his name on the island.
Right. Not ideal. You hide down here, patch yourself up, maybe. I will confront her and the rest of the crew if I must.
Okay.
Or do you wish to stay behind me? Your choice.
I think I want to stay behind you and follow you up, just so I can get I'll stay sort of slightly hidden behind you, just so I can at least hear what's happening and see what's happening, and I can give context to the others of what's happening.
Okay, then I shall brazen my shield, pull out a quite elegant flail from my side, and marching up the stairs, sort of covering and pieing the corner and whatnot, and then I come up and just see her like on the floor, sort of paralyzed.
She's still stood up, but she is paralyzed in like the doorway to her area. I will say, Jack, you've had chance to like get over to her, and you've got maybe a minute or so before Sylvan comes up.
So
A whole minute, but yeah, not that slow.
I can see. Well, she's also had to take time to explain the situation to you.
So she's also only held for a minute, so
Yeah.
You want to?
I think I go over to her, the captain. I see that there is no bolt in the crossbow, so I can put two and two together. I climb onto her back, and the tip of my tail will kind of point at the lower part of her back, and she feels it's quite sharp. And I simply say, "So, care to explain the situation?"
Yeah, roll me intimidation. You know what? Given that you've got a very sharp object in her back and she's kind of panicking herself, you can have advantage on this intimidation.
Fantastic.
Ooh, nice.
Woo!
Generally, threatening people with sharp objects
Okay,
when they're
so-
panicking is kind of effective. So
So that is a 17 in total.
Well,
17. Well, she's not able to answer you straight away as the effects of Hector's spell is still in place. But she's definitely incredibly aware of where you are and the sharp feeling in her back.
In that case, while I'm waiting for her to be able to respond, with my foot, I'm going to kind of kick the crossbow out of her hand.
Yeah, you give it a swift kick and it tumbles out of her hands and falls a few feet away from her. Okay. Sylvan and Alicia, you guys come back up the stairs. A lot of the crew have kind of stopped. They're wondering what's going on. You see a few of them seem to have like half pulled out swords and that, but they're also looking very confused themselves, having seen Alicia run out of the captain's quarters with a bolt in her shoulder.
yeah.
A minute passes and your spell comes to an end, Hector, as Captain Estrana kind of stumbles for a moment as she regains control of herself, kind of standing up, holding up her hands, feeling your sharp tail. And she just goes, nothing. It was an accident.
She feels the tip of the tail dig into her back slightly.
Oh, okay. Captain Rigger pays me for information. I was going to sell the four of you off to him.
I just kind of face palm for a moment and go, "Really, Captain Rigger? Come on!
He talks.
You can earn so much more than working with him."
I'm going to assume
Jesus.
that I'm a little bit delirious from the pain in my shoulder, and I'm just not going to process that the monkey is talking. I'm just going to assume it was
That is
Hector, but
fine.
his mouth wasn't moving.
That's fine. It's a ventriloquist dummy.
I have no idea. I'm starting to feel the pain. The initial shock has worn off, and I'm just like, yep, that's Hector speaking. The monkey's mouth is not moving. It's fine.
Sylvan, you know
definitely
that
Hector.
it was Jack the monkey. Alicia is blaming the pain, but you know that Jack just spoke.
Right. More pressing matters. So we have a corrupt captain.
Compartmental.
Oh, that's not. This is nothing new. Right. So, where's your little meetup with Captain Rigger going to be on the island then?
We don't have a meetup. He's not expecting me. He just sends me money and I send him information on various ships and that. I was planning to catch you guys off guard one at a time and then just drop you off at his door thinking he would pay big time.
Ah, I see. You might have gone away with Hector, admittedly. You know, Hector should have been your target, not Alicia. You fucked up there.
Whoa.
You slept with his daughters on numerous occasions. Of course you're going to be worth more.
Captain
slept
Rigger
with one
doesn't
of
have
his
any
daughters.
daughters. Just to clarify,
No.
Captain Rigger doesn't have daughters.
It was the bloody cat o' nine tails. You should know this. You were there.
He was there.
Hey, Hector, I'm trying to cover you. God damn it. Come on. Stop outing yourself.
Also,
you don't make this easy, do you?
the spell only lasts for a minute. I imagine it's probably run off by now.
Oh, yeah. The spell's worn off.
Oh yeah,
It's-
the spell's worn off.
The thing that's keeping her in place right now is my tail.
Yeah, she's got a very angry magical monkey on her back.
That can talk, apparently. That Alicia
Yes.
would know, but she now knows.
She now knows, yeah. And now the rest of the crew knows as well. they're just watching this angry monkey just talking, and it's like
You see a lot of
He's just-
open
he's just been making
mouths
noise.
amongst the crew who are less concerned about their corrupt captain and more concerned about the magical talking monkey on her shoulder.
and this is why I do the gag. Jack loves this reaction every time.
Alicia's still just in complete denial, just too
That's-
preoccupied. I'm sitting sort of half kneeling on the stairs behind Sylvain, just sort of clutching my shoulder and just sort of pressing the fabric around the wound, sort of just to sort of hold it.
Right. Materies, I just need to double check something, sorry.
Yeah.
Because I remember that we need to recover equipment, is that correct?
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. Would it be safe to say that Captain Rigger has the equipment with him, like along with the rest of the treasure?
You know it's most likely at its base somewhere.
Given
You-
mine and Hector's history with Captain Rigger, would we have a rough idea?
Given your history with pirates and what you've heard, roll me history to see how much you might know.
That
Ooh.
is a 19.
Woo!
Jesus.
Okay. If he's docked in his base, it likely won't be on his ship. It will likely be with some of his other assorted treasure somewhere on or in his base. Where exactly you couldn't say, but it's likely under lock and key.
Okay, that's fine. So the place you were planning on dumping us to, was it to his ship or to his little base there?
There's a cove that his ship comes in and out of. I was just going to dump you there in front of his crew.
Ah, I see. I kind of waved the others over for a moment.
Fine.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Unlikely.
You know, that's fair. How do you think what I'm thinking?
Oh, I'm always thinking what you're thinking, way lover.
Fantastic.
Lover.
I
At
don't
least
even
if
want to know
somebody from the
what
West
that
Country.
entails.
Alicia is just staring and nodding at Hector as though he is the one doing all of the talking.
The great thing is I'm going to get the effect out of you twice. Hilarious. So, use the captain to get into the cove with the base and go and steal the treasure. I mean, recover the equipment.
Right, sounds like a wonderful idea. Definitely a way in, that's for sure.
Hey,
That's a good idea, Hector.
Right, you're welcome.
That wasn't.
I just kind of look at the crossbow bolt that still hasn't been removed, and I go, "Can someone remove the bolt?"
No, that would make her let out blood. I think she has enough sanguine in her body at the moment.
True, but she can heal that.
Yes. She has
You need to
chosen
remind
not
her
to.
she can. But you need to remind her she can heal that.
You hear the guy?
Can I just walk up to Alicia and just kind of like, right, this is gonna hurt, and I'll just take the bolt, I'll pull it out, and then I'll also I'll sort of lay a hand on the wound, and I'll do cure wounds at first level, please.
Yeah, how much health is Alicia getting back?
It is. God, it feels weird playing a spellcaster, but I guess this is really good, like, practice for the warlock that I've just started, isn't it? You get 11 points of health back.
Okay, Alicia, you feel a sharp sense of pain as the bolt is removed, followed by a sense of relief as Hector heals your shoulder, closing up the wound, bringing you back up to your full health.
Better?
Oh, thank you.
Here, right. You're going to want to keep this, and I'll hand the bolt over. I think it's always good to keep a memento of your first wound.
I'm gonna take the bolt and just and sort of hold it in my hands and just look at it and then look at my shoulder, and I'm still a little bit dazed. I know that he's healed me, but I'm still just a little bit sort of in shock that, what's just happened. And I'm gonna just look at him, and I'm just gonna just nod and yep. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And just sort of then take another sort of step back and just sort of guard myself a little bit, even though I'm feeling fine, like physically. Mentally, I'm still very much on edge and on guard.
That's fine.
No, I'm not gonna keep that stick up. I'm sorry, you've already heard me.
So
I'm gonna my eyes are gonna widen.
Hey.
And I'm gonna be looking right at Jack.
Thank you for the trail mixes, by the way. They were amazing. But yeah, so we're going to steal this ship, go to the cove, sneak on into the area, and steal the equipment.
At this point,
my mouth is just agape.
The first mate steps forward. Do what you want with the captain, as we were not aware that she's corrupted. But you're not commandeering this vessel.
Okay, steal was maybe a bit of a strong word. Sorry, old habits. Look, we just need to get into the cove.
We'll pay you extra. Look, I've got an amount of money that you guys will you might find well split amongst you. Can I pull up the 7 gold that I nicked from Kildrak, please?
he looks at the 7 gold.
That's a good wage. That's a good wage.
Between a crew of 29 ship hands.
Hold on, can I hold up the...
$2 a day, aren't you?
Can I hold up the coin purse of the captain?
Look, as much as we appreciate the offer, we've just found out our captain has been working for a pirate that has killed many of our friends. We'll stick with the original deal, but you can do what you will with the captain. I'll take over command of the vessel, the first mate says.
Are there any small uninhabited islands nearby at all?
We're not doing a Jack Sparrow.
Nice.
We're doing it. Who's he? But I don't know what he is, but we're doing it.
Sparrow.
Oh, I don't know.
He used to keep saying my name because he heard it. The Kenku. People bloody left him on a bloody island afterwards.
Oh, I don't care. I know Sparrow the Kenku. Right. So, plan is, small island. We drop her on there with only a bottle of rum and, I'm going to have to say her loaded crossbow with 1 bolt. It's whether she uses that crossbow for hunting or whether,
You can just see the captain was trying to widens her eyes, and the crew don't look overly comfortable with your suggestion there, Hector.
Oh, come on, guys! It's happened to me before.
Sylvain is also disappointed.
It's either that or a keel hauling, I'd say, or if you've got some kind of small lander craft, we could set her off in that.
There's a thing called justice. Perhaps return her to the guild or, the local nobles. Have her imprisoned. Get a potential reward.
Hector, remember, old habits. Old habits.
We're sailors, not pirates.
Have you got a brig?
She is. She's a pirate collaborator. I'd count that. You lot are fine.
We don't have a brig, but we have a storeroom that you could lock her in.
I have plenty of rope. This is fine.
Fantastic.
You're also on a ship. There's bound to be some spare lengths of rope.
Raise my brow at that.
Actually, there is one thing we're going to need to do.
Fine boom sound effect.
There is one thing we're going to need to do before we tie her up, so make sure she doesn't escape. We're going to have to take her equipment and everything else like that. For security purposes.
Okay.
Well, go on then. I'm currently holding her at bay at the moment. Can someone help? Disarm her of anything that she may have of use?
I'll gather up some of her belongings, most notably that crossbow, which I'm going to pick up, and I'll look around to the crew. Any of you want this? It's quite a nice one.
I'll take it, the first mate says.
Right, well, there you go. Owner of a nice new fancy crossbow. I don't know how many more bolts she's got in her cabin, but it might be worth looking. I mean, I guess you're the captain now, so, like, congratulations.
It's a field promotion, I believe the army says. We'll figure out the official paperwork when we're back in Karnag. For now, do as you will. All ships should have brigs. I don't think you'll get a brig on a rowboat.
No.
When I ran out of the room, did my rope did my rope stay in the room?
Well, you didn't pick it back up, so...
Okay. Well, hey, it's magic rope. Come on, how am I supposed to know it doesn't just, back into my pocket?
Oh no,
I'm
that's the
gonna
rope of returning.
Oh, of course. I'm going to nudge Sylvain, just sort of tap him on the back gently, and just sort of point into her office and say, my rope's in there. I used it to escape. Could you perhaps get it back for me? Just going to be a little bit timid still, not really wanting to go anywhere near her if possible.
Yeah,
Right.
okay. Jack and Hector, are you guys dealing with the former captain then?
I will deal with her.
I suppose so.
All right, proper.
I'm going to take anything she has.
Okay, Jack, you take her equipment. Hector, give me a survival roll for tying her up. Sylvan, are you...
Survival rolling, coming!
Are you going and getting Alicia's rope?
Yep.
Okay. You head into Captain's quarters. You can see, as soon as you walk in on the left, there's a bolt sticking out of the wall. So there was clearly multiple shots fired. But you can also see a length of rope in a sort of weird circle in the center of the room. Doesn't look magical from what you can see, but you can't see any other rope.
Well, I might as well have a look at the rest of the quarters while I'm here. I'll take the rope.
Give us investigation to search around. What did you roll, Hector?
Oh. I may have got a natural one.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus!
So,
the sailor has just forgotten how to use rope.
you just kind of like get a length of rope. You just kind of like wrap it around the torso a few times before kind of like doing a few double knots and just going there. The rest of you take one look.
Looking.
And Jack, you are horrified at the horrendous. Like, even the captain's just kind of looking at this, kind of surprised at how shit it is.
Right. Enough, done it, Jack?
Hector, mate.
Alright.
I'm going to be real with you.
Alright.
It was fucking shite. Swap with me and I'll bloody tie the rope.
Oh.
Okay.
Come on, bring your sword or dagger out and point it at the back, right where my tail is. Come on.
Righto.
Right then, now I've got to fucking fix this shit.
How many adventurers does it take to tie up a ship's captain? Give us a survival roll, Jack.
One and a monkey.
Okay.
Man and a monkey. How many monkeys does it take to tie up a ship's captain?
I'm going to use both.
One.
I'm going to
You
use both
only
my
have one.
hands and I'm going to use both my hands and feet for this
Yeah, sure.
because they can both manipulate objects.
Okay, give us a survival roll. In the meantime, Sylvan, you rolled a 16 on investigation. So you have a look around. You do find a small chest in it, which already has the key in it, conveniently enough, which when you open up, actually has in about 32 gold pieces and about 29 silver pieces. You also find a little compartment in the side of the desk, which when you open up, reveals 2 small red vials, which you recognize as common health potions.
How much gold again?
32 copper and 29 silver.
Okay.
And you've also got the 2 common health potions you found. Jack, what did you roll?
I rolled a 15.
15. Okay.
Nice.
You
Yes,
just completely untied the mess that Hector did, and you rebind Captain Restrana doing a significantly better job this time, as it looks like she's not going to be going anywhere quickly.
Okay.
Right. Okay. We're not telling the rest of them about this, all right?
You've just
I
done it
just
in front
give
of the
you a
whole
look.
crew,
I was
Hector.
going to say, I give you a look, gesture to the crew. You did yourself in, mate.
Look, I've been a landlubber for a while, all right?
I just shake my head disapprovingly. There's clear disappointment.
I'd like to just say Hector, and I'm gonna give him a little reassuring sort of. It's okay. Thank you
It's all
for
right.
thank you for helping.
It's all right. I've just got a bit of a rope tile dysfunction.
No.
Wow.
Jack
I
laughs
was
at that.
really gonna be nice to you.
Wow!
I was gonna be nice to you, and now I quite frankly do not want to be. Please disregard any words of gentle softness that I've just given him. I would
This is the thing. This is the thing that's put Alicia over the edge. It's not the fucking talking
Yeah.
monkey. It's not the crossbow bolt she had on her shoulder. It's the terrible joke.
Then again, though, it,
be glaring at him now.
It might be a
I'm a
combo.
little shit. Can I have that joke as bardic inspiration for somebody, please?
You know what?
Can it be mine?
Sure, have
Can it-
that as
can it be
bardic
mine?
inspiration,
No, Alicia,
Hector.
Alicia, fuck it. You get some bardic inspiration for that joke.
Oh.
Enjoy.
If I knew what that meant, I might be happy. But cool, thank you.
So, bardic inspiration is something I can give out. So it is
Right.
as a bonus action, a creature other than you within 60 feet that can hear you gains an inspiration die, which is 1d8. For 10 minutes, the creature can add that to one ability check, saving throw, or attack roll. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome. So, yeah, it's just a 1d8 you can add. So if, like, for example, if Materies asks you to roll a investigation check or something, you'd roll your dice. You don't like the result, you can go, whoop, I'm going to add another 1d8 to that, and you can roll that one extra and add it to the result.
Beautiful.
really
That would have
good.
been really, really helpful when I was, had a crossbow pointed at me. But that, you know what? Thank you.
Shame I weren't in the room then, wasn't it?
Yeah, big
Yeah.
shame.
So you do need to use it in the next 10 minutes, Alicia, or it wears off. but
Wonderful.
You
Oh,
can...
that's mostly just there as a statement. Don't worry.
Yeah. So anyway, you guys take the captain below decks and you lock her in the one of the storage rooms after you've bound her up. So then you come back out of the captain's quarters, carrying Galicia's robe and with the other bits that you found as well.
What stuff did I find on the captain's person?
Oh, on her person, you would have found a couple of daggers, a scimitar alongside the crossbow. You also would have found a few copper pieces she had just in her pocket. 3 copper pieces.
Fantastic.
Okay. The first mate comes over to you. I can only apologise on behalf of the crew for what our former captain has done. Please accept our apologies.
No skin off my teeth, though. You may need to, comfort Alicia a little bit. Direct it more towards her.
Yeah, a slight amount of skin off my shoulder, though thankfully Hector's rather skilled in his healing abilities, so...
Hey, she's funny. Hector, she's picking up.
What do you mean, funny? I am bloody skilled in my healing abilities.
I meant the skin off her shoulder joke.
Oh, all right. Fair enough. Sorry, I'm a bit wound up by the fact
I was going to say, you're really wound up about not being able to tie a rope properly, aren't you?
Just trying to make the best of a bad situation, Jack.
I know what you need. Hand
Oh,
holds up a flask.
I think you're absolutely right. A bit of the old grog.
Is there
Yeah,
anything you guys
I'm
would
waiting
like
for a
to
refill.
do? As the crew
well, take a
return
bit of the
back
old
to
grog.
sailing.
Oh, no. I pulled the flask away. So no, I'm waiting for a refill.
Oh, right, okay.
You said I could have some of
What
yours.
are you? Little fucker. Can I vicious mockery, Jack, please?
I'll vicious mockery you
yes,
back.
if you want to. Sure, vicious mockery each other.
I'm going to vicious mockery my monkey.
Hello,
Let's have
vicious
a look.
mockery my halfling.
63.
I
Hang
got
on, is
26.
it, hang on, it's a save first. I need
Yes,
to.
you both have
sorry,
to.
we've got a D100 thing that we're going for the actual insults.
Okay.
So
what
yeah,
save
can
do
you
we
make
need to
a wisdom save, please, of a
Cool,
DC of 15?
Cool. 15, did you say?
Yep.
Cool. Can you do the same, but with a DC of 16?
Whoa, shit! Oh, it helps if I don't drop me dice, doesn't it? I passed.
I also passed.
Oh no! Shall we say the insults anyway?
Yeah, we can say the insults, they just don't hurt us.
What's that smell? I thought breath weapons were supposed to come out of your mouth!
Oh, hardy har. So we'll see that you see that you're clearly a halfling. Was your mother a spider? Or was your ass always naturally that huge?
Oh boy. So these two continue to insult each other while Sylvan and Alicia, you guys manage to relax a little bit more. As the crew return back to their sailing, the party seems to have stopped for the evening, but you guys can at least rest up, as you know you'll be arriving on the northern side of the Thrancourt Isle by midday tomorrow. Is there anything any of you would like to do, bar insult each other before heading to bed for the evening?
Just having a rest up.
I think resting is a good idea.
Okay.
Hand over the rope.
I am. You know what? Actually, one thing I would like to reach into my pocket and call Jack over up onto my shoulder, on the other shoulder, because I'm still, even though it doesn't hurt, I'm still wary. And I'm gonna call him up onto my shoulder and hold up a little hand of trail mix for him to snack on. As a little thank you. Just as a little thank you.
There you go, Jack. You've got some trail mix.
I just go, damn, you are just a sweet little thing, aren't you? And just kind of like starts nibbling on the.
I am going
trail
to
mix.
push you off of my shoulder, put the trail mix down next to you, and say yes. Well, there you go. Quite enough of that.
And
I have been wounded.
You all get a long rest this evening. So you all get any spells back? You recover any health? And all similar? And
Just as a heads up, during that long rest period, I am just going to be sitting outside the storeroom, making sure that the captain don't do nothing, or the ex-captain don't do nothing.
She goes nowhere. You
because
hear
again,
a
I don't
little
need
bit
sleep.
of like grunting, which you presume is her trying to escape, but you presume she doesn't get anywhere.
Yeah.
And
I'm just reading my book.
And so we come into the next morning, and you guys can see the north side of the Isle by mid-morning. And before long, the ship draws anchor only half a mile from shore, as the crew start lowering one of the rowboats for you all. The first mate, now acting captain, turns to you on deck. As made by the previous agreement, we will wait for you 2 days, though any longer than that, and we will have to leave without you. So I wish you best of luck on your journey.
Understood, and thank you for most of your hospitalities.
He kind of winces a little bit, but doesn't make
It said
doesn't
with
say
jest.
anything
It
of
said
it.
in jest. It said in jest.
Are you all going
Sylvain
down?
hands over the copper and silver he found in the chest to the first mate. Now, consider this inheritance. This was
Why?
in her room.
Nice.
His eyebrows shoot up. Why, thank you. You are very kind. Please, if there's anything we can do to help.
Yeah.
And I forgot to disable the random events, so the stream's on
What's
fire.
What's up? The bloody boat's on
Quick.
fire!
Damn it!
God damn it,
Bloody
Hector.
boat's on
Who's
fire!
burning the
It
ship?
wasn't me! It wasn't me! It wasn't me! It wasn't
Damn it,
me!
Jack.
It wasn't me!
I love this. I just see Lakea just going. I just see Lakea going. Excellent job, Rangers. The stream is safe, at least until one of you idiots overfeeds the fire again.
I'm gonna look.
I don't even have any fire magic.
I'm gonna look at Hector just suspiciously.
I don't have any fucking fire magic.
I'm just gonna have a little. Does anyone smell? And I'm gonna look at Hector. Burning?
What are you going to be for? If there's anyone who's going to be knocking over a candler out, it's going to be me bloody monkey.
Who is your monkey,
just-
so it's your responsibility.
Yeah. You heard him.
Oh, man. Oh.
I'm free of my actions.
Oh, boy. Right, okay. Are you all getting into the lifeboat?
I'll get into the rowboat. I don't know about the lifeboat.
Rowboat, lifeboat, same difference.
We'll get in. We're getting in. We're getting in. God damn it! Please, can we get in the boat?
Oh, we're never going to finish
Yeah,
this
let's get
game,
in the
are
boat.
we?
Let's get in the boat.
No.
Look, we've
I
got
will-
3. What? We got 3.5 hours. 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. We're good.
I will
we're good.
get onto the tip of the rowboat, acting as the whatever the fucking thing they're called.
Oh, they're like a.
You know, like
Prow
with the
head.
like
It's a
statue
prow
like a little
things.
statue
Yeah,
thing.
the prow head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
you
acting like one of
do
those.
that, and you guys, once you're all in the boat, the crew lower you down into the water, and you're able to row on over to the north side of the fire. I'm shit! Oh no! Oh. So,
And
I'm
like
sorry,
that,
I saw the clip in chat.
Yeah. And like that, the crew was forever lost in a fit of laughter that was unknown of an unknown
Oh.
origin.
So you guys sail over to the north side of the island, and you are able to land your boat on a beach. If you're looking at the map on the stream, you see
Yep.
where you've got the little U shape in the north side of the island. You are able to land there. And you know from what Shino told you, it'll take you about an hour to head south to Dawn Bloom Ridge.
Row,
Right.
row, row your boat gently down the ocean.
Down the ocean.
Oh, we're not on the
You're a
stream.
believer in the flat
Oh, we're-
shielded islands theory.
Well, we're not on the stream, are we?
Nice.
Would it make sense?
Okay.
Well,
Um,
I'll be taking some of the oars.
Oh, no worries. Thank you very much for joining in, Jeevious. Take care.
Oh,
So,
enjoy
you
the
guys-
cider, mate. Let me know how it is.
ooh, yeah. You guys land on the beach. Alicia, you're happy to see that where you are initially, at least, it seems to be quite large, heavy woodland. It does have a bit of a dark foreboding feel to it a little bit that you can't shake off, but it is still a woodland area all the same. A dense forest, sorry.
Okay. Then I would like to just have a very cautious look in the very sort of outer skirts of it, and just familiarize myself again with, with just the area that's there, and have a little look to see if there is anything else that might be edible.
Okay, give me a survival roll for me.
Survival. What's my survival? Plus. Okay, I got a 1 and a +3. That's 4. So I find.
Oh, was that a nat one? Oh, you got a nat 1.
Shit.
So, you you start looking around the island. You start looking
hold
for
on a
like
minute.
berry
Hold
bushes
on.
and
Oh, hold on. Did it roll properly? Hold on. It didn't
yeah.
roll properly.
No, it did.
It doesn't have the. It didn't have the dice symbol.
Oh.
Rolling
Oh.
1d20. It
No,
rolled a 1.
no, you are right.
But it didn't have the
Okay.
dice symbol. Sorry,
You-
I can't type. I did a
ooh.
space.
You're okay. You're okay.
You got lucky
So I got
there.
a 16. So I got a 16.
I very nearly
Technicalities.
punished you for that nat 1.
Not
Okay.
one by typo.
So, yeah. You managed to get a look around. You find some berries and a few mushrooms and such that you're able to find and harvest. It's not going to give you a full meal for the party, but it's enough to fill a couple of you up slightly for a small meal as you travel on southwards down the Isle.
Just a little perk up. Just a little perk.
Aye, a little perk up, a few snacks. So are you all making your way southwards then?
Aye.
Yes.
Keep heading southwards.
I should hope so, yeah.
Okay,
Be sort of,
so
just as we go and.
you travel down off the beach and head south into the island itself. You're moving through quite dense woods to start off with, and as it moves further, the woods do get slightly thinner, though you gain into the hilly area as you approach Dawnbloom Ridge. After about an hour, you can see it just off in the distance, maybe half a mile away. And you can see it's a sort of ridge kind of facing in your direction with a small clearing atop of it. You continue your way up on over to that ridge. What's everyone's passive perceptions, by the way? I know Alicia's 16.
My passive perception is. Oh, it's not great. 14.
14?
14's good. I don't want to say mine. It's below 10.
Mine is also
only reason I'm saying is-
14.
The only reason I say it's not good, I forgot, is because my last character had like stupid perception. He was great.
Fair. Mine
Yeah.
is also 14.
Okay. Yeah, so none of you notice anything as you carry on heading down
Who does
over
a 16 not notice? How does a 16 notice nothing?
to... You don't notice anything.
God damn.
Nothing to
As
notice.
You
I'm blind.
walk on down. Eventually, after some climbing, you reach the top of Dawnbloom Ridge, where you know you are to meet the character known as Looping Coil. And there is no one there that you can see.
Classic. But it don't reflect greatly upon the guild, does it? If they send us someone to meet and then he's not there, doesn't it?
And a corrupt captain.
I was going
Right.
to say, corrupt captain first, then this. Next, we're going to find out Rigorous was in league with this the entire time.
Mhm.
You know, he's the one that set this whole bloody thing up.
As the three of you start bitching about the guild, an arrow comes flying out of the tree, landing straight between your feet, Hector. I'd be careful what you say about our guild there, friends, as you look up in the tree and see a tall, slender, black-furred tabaxi in a green cloak grinning at you from 15 feet up in the tree.
Ah, all right. So he was just hiding then.
Did he just shoot something else?
Oh,
He
he did.
He shot an arrow at me, it's fine. I won't hold it against them.
I've been
I'll be the
following
bigger
you ever
monkey
since
here.
I
you
will.
came from the beach, he says as he jumps down from the tree. You are
You could have announced
far
yourself.
too easy to track.
I want to take
Or you're
a
just
pointed step back. as
Or
we
you're
jump
just
down. Just
ridiculously
eyeing the
good.
bow.
I am pretty good. Thanks for noticing, he says.
Also, mind putting the bow down. Our elven friend here has already had a bit too much encounters with arrows and bolts hitting their shoulders for the moment. So I just kind of use my hands to like lower it to show the lowering gesture.
He puts his bow away as his grin fades slightly. What happened?
Thank you. So instead of showing off, thank you. She got shot by the corrupt captain of the ship that the guild hired.
Which captain was this?
It was hang on, what's the name? Captain Captain
Something Italian.
Mastrona.
Well, that's a bit of rotten luck, isn't it?
Oi, tell us.
And
You're
this,
telling
so
me.
you know, you can see why we might have been bitching a bit.
I mean, you can hardly blame the guild for that captain's actions.
Oi, but you think
Normally,
she might have vetted them better?
what, you
They
think
didn't vet
the
you.
guild vets them? Normally, you
They didn't
guys
vet
have to
you
book
yet,
your
though.
own. Normally, you guys book your own ways to and from places of travel. You know, it was being nice for a very rare occasion.
I just whispered to Hector, remind me next time for us to do that. At least we can get a better ship.
Oi, absolutely.
I'd like to say I certainly don't blame the guild itself, but it was quite a frightening ordeal. So you'll have to forgive my skittishness. But I do appreciate you putting away the weapon.
I only meant it as a bit of a laugh. I like to have a bit of a joke. Though, if you are worried about a bow, then you're in for a rough time when you get over to Rigger's base. Depending on if you want to fight the pirates or sneak in, that's your choice. I'm just here to give you some options. And a warning about
okay.
travelling down there, but we'll get to that.
I'm sure I'll be fine in a little while. Just it's still quite fresh in my mind.
Well, I should probably introduce myself. I'm Lupin Coyle of the Oaken Shields. He gives an overdramatic bow. Free roaming adventurer. Now, I've been told that I'm to give you some information about the island, but I'm not to help you, as this is a test to see if you're fit for our guild. She knows a little bit on the harsh side, but who am I to judge?
No, fair enough. Well, go on then. Point us in the right direction, and we'll let you observe.
Well, did she tell you where his base was? It's to the south of the
Oh,
island.
it was something to the. Oh,
He
there was
Go on.
No, you carry on, mate. You carry on.
He pulls out a map and rolls it out in front of you so that you can all see. And you can see the map that is up on the screen right now. He points to the north side, saying this is where you landed, with it being that little U section. And then moves his finger down to Dawnbloom Ridge. This is where we are. Captain Rigger's base is at the far south side of the island, near some hills and cliffs. To get down there, you can either travel down the east side or the west. I would strongly advise that you go travel down the west side and you avoid the dunes of sand. There are a lot of giant scorpions down there, which are not likely to go well for you should you take that route. There are some vine blights and needle blights in the west to be aware of, but you should be able to handle those.
Aye.
I think that would be very sensible
So
then.
avoid the dunes. Wonderful.
Right. When you get to the far south, there's 3 potential entrances that you might be able to use that I've found. The first is the main entrance. There's some buildings outside along with a wharf. However, it would seem that a lot of his crew are out there. I counted at least a dozen, though there may be a few extra that have wandered in and out since I've scouted it. So I would expect a large fight if you try and take the front door. There's also a cove side entrance over here. He motions slightly east on the map. Here there are normally 3 to 4 guards. You could likely dispatch of these quite quickly and be able to sneak in, though I would be careful that you don't allow them to raise the alarm if you do.
Aye.
And finally, there's a cave just slightly to the north side of the hill, he points to. I didn't spot any pirates, and it leads into the same area. But from the cave entrance, I could see spider webs on the inside, and not your small house spider. Which of these
And were
three
that on
routes? Go on,
that
Hector.
cave again? Sorry, where were that?
It was just on the north side of the hill. Like, he points to it on the map to show you.
All right.
Which of these three entrances you take is up to you, and whether you want to sneak or fight is entirely your choice. He rolls the map up again. He hands it to you, Hector. I'll wait
They
here
all
for
seem
you
to
to
have their-
return.
Wonderful. Now, they all seem to have their disadvantages, that's for sure. Obviously, there's potential for spiders in the northmost cave. There's the eastmost cave is a cove, so I would assume that'd be connected to the sea, and we'd have to find some way in via that. And obviously, the main door is a bust. That's there's going to be too many eyes on that.
The cove does have a cave. You won't need to travel in by water, but it is right on
I
the
see.
coastside edge.
So we'd be noticeable and all as we came up to it.
There are cliffs that you could sneak on through, but yes, you would have to deal with the guards outside it. There's only a few of them, so you could likely dispatch them quickly, but you would need to be careful.
I should imagine
Right.
the cove sounds like the most promising angle.
Aye. Other than the fact, as we say, it is watched and it is guarded, even if it be more lightly than the rest. Failing that, how was everybody with spiders?
Well, they are my god's creatures, so I think I should be able to handle a few
Interesting.
spiders, though I've never come across much larger than the common house spider, so I suppose we'll have to see if we end up going that route.
Oh, okay then.
Is it some sort of sacred thing for you? Or...
No. I just respect all creatures.
Yeah, we'll see if you still feel like that when you come across one the size of an awesome carriage.
Oh no, I can fully imagine.
Just point me in a direction and I'll find us a way through the...
The
Right.
choice is yours. You don't have to decide now. You've got to travel south either way, Looping says. So
All right,
you
let's
could start
travel
to
and make our
travel.
mind up when we're closer. We may see some new information or that which may help us change our minds.
All right then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. And hopefully we can, well, I would say share some drinks, but I'm banned from drinking at the guild. Hopefully we can share some fun back at the guild hall at a later time.
I think that'd be
Sounds
lovely.
like a plan.
I hope you learn to curtsy properly when I'm back.
Holy shit!
You want me to curtsy? Well, I can try and curtsy. He gives a real mocking curtsy to you, Sylvan.
No, you did it the
How
first
we
time
end up
wrong,
in a
and now
party
you're doing it
together?
again.
Oh, someone's got no sense of fun, have they?
Apologies for him.
I'll just say yes. Well, aside that, thank you very much for all of the information that you've given us. It will be incredibly helpful.
You're welcome. I'll wait for you to return here.
See you back here shortly. Right, let's be away.
Okay. So, which way down are you going?
I think
it's
west.
I think it's best to go via the woods.
Stay away from the dunes.
Okay.
Oh.
So, you guys head down to the south, heading to the west slightly so that you can go through the woodlands. The forest does give way so that it's slightly less dense here. There's still a lot of vines and various other plant life around. It just means the going is a little bit easier as you go. You're traveling for a few hours as the island itself is about 4 leagues or 12 miles in length, so it's taking you a short while to travel down. As you're moving, though, some movement catches your eye, Alicia, and Hector and Jack the Monkey also see some movement around you in the forest.
Ooh.
As you stop to take a look around, suddenly a large area around you suddenly sprouts up in roots. Can you all make me a strength saving throw for me, please?
Oh shit! Oh,
What,
this
is
ain't good.
that another 20?
That's another 20, yes.
4.
Do I have time to get a quick bite of inspiration out?
2. Shit, 2.
I don't think you
I'm
do.
going to say not for this because this is a surprise round, Hector. So, Alicia, what did you get?
Whoa.
Alicia?
Sorry, I got a 2.
Oh, okay.
3 minus 1.
Ouch.
Ooh, okay. Hector?
Okay, I got an 8.
Oh boy. Jack?
Oh,
Yeah.
Jack's
Ouch.
dead. Jack's fucking dead.
That's a 9. Oh, sorry, me. Sorry, I forgot I was Jack. So symbiotic reinforcement comes into play with this.
Oh, aye.
I'll quickly pop in the roll 20, but I can basically use my charisma modifier instead of my strength modifier for this.
Oh, okay.
I have rolled a 17 and it's +8, so I'm good.
Sheesh.
Okay, so what did you get? 25 total. I'm putting that in Twitch chat so people can see.
So 17, 18, 19, 20, 21,
Yeah, so 25. Yeah, okay,
25.
you are absolutely fine. Sylvain?
9.
9. Oh boy, okay. So
Jack is the only one that's gone out scot-free.
okay, so Jack, you are absolutely fine. But Alicia, Hector, and Sylvain, you guys all have the roots growing around your feet as you guys become restrained, as you realize the movement around you are needle blights. So would you all like to give me initiative rolls, please?
Okay.
I guess we're going to need a bit of monkey business to get us out of this.
This square you are in is also difficult terrain, so even once you get yourselves free, your movement speed will be halved in that area.
Did you say it's initiative?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's initiative. I wish I had some battle music.
13 then, please.
Okay.
Ooh.
In fact,
for me.
give me a second. I'm going to bring the music from the start screen.
No worries.
Nice idea.
Okay, there we go. Turn it down a bit. So if people in Twitch chat could let me know if that's too loud. Let's see. DMs. Okay. Yeah, in fact, do we want to take a small break now before we go into initiative? Just before we
That's
do,
probably a good idea.
Lovely,
just before we
thank you very
do, can I have everyone's initiative roll? So Hector?
80. No, sorry, hang on. +3. Yeah, 18.
18. Okay, Jack?
That is a 15 on my part.
15. Sylvain?
Also 18, but below his dexterity
No
roll.
worries. And Alicia?
13.
13. Okay.
Ooh,
So that puts
pretty
us in
decent.
initiative. And we will have a quick break here so people can do toilets. If you all go to toilet, grab a drink, anything like that, we'll be back for this exciting battle in a moment.
Let's
Yep,
go.
cool.
Oh, did you see what Tim said?
No. Again, a bit of that odd audio jump with the stream music. Why is my OBS being so funky? My OBS has just been funky with sound for a while. I don't know why.
Oh.
Okay, thanks for letting me know, Tim. I don't know what the issue is, but oh well. Hopefully get it sorted eventually. Anyway, so we are back, and I'm posting a link in chat which people may be interested in for the improved initiative of this combat. So, let me know if the music issue persists, Tim. I'll turn it off if need be. First,
It might help with their predictions.
That's true. So, first up, we have one of the needle blights is going to come running round to you, Hector, and it is going to try and attack you with its claws as you are restrained by this strange entanglement of plants at your feet. It has advantage on its attack roll, which is good because one of its rolls was a nat 1. That's a
Get away from me!
16 to attack you.
Yep, that very much hits.
And you are going to take. No.
Oh, also, just so people know, I've just noticed my armor class is actually 13, not 12. I've just seen it's wrong on the stream.
Okay. I must have typoed that.
It's okay, mate.
Right. Oh well. Anyway, it's hit you anyway, so you are going to take 4 piercing damage as it just claws at your ankles.
4 piercing. How is that less than a punch?
Hey,
Why not?
Killback's a very strong dwarf. What can we say? It's your turn, Hector.
Can I use a reaction to cutting words, it plays?
Yes, you can. Before it's your turn.
So I am going to use my reaction to cutting words. So it's because it's you see creature you can see within 60 feet makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll. You can expend 1 use of bardic inspiration, roll the die, and subtract the number. Oh, sorry, I read it wrong. Carry on.
Oh well, it's your turn anyway. If you're not doing that, it's still your turn.
Oh no, it is my turn anyway. Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna throw a bardic inspiration, please, over to. I'm gonna throw it over to Sylvain.
Okay.
There once was a dragonborn named Sylvain the Brave. He's gonna break out of these vines and save me, please. Oh my god!
I don't know why. I'm just imagining him going, "That's not how you say my name."
Oh well.
Either
So
way,
you
you have a bardic inspiration, Sylvain.
Is it
You've got
1d8?
a bardic inspiration, yeah, 1d8. Yeah,
Oh.
so you can add that to any ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
And that's after I find the result.
Yep, you can do. No, sorry, before you find the result, but after you've rolled it. So you can roll it, see that you don't like it, and add it again, or you can add it before you roll, whichever you want. But
Right, okay.
basically, before Materies tells you what happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What else
And
you
for
doing,
my
Hector?
action, I am going to use. Do I have any good spells that might work? Let's have a look. Unfortunately, all of my spells are buffing spells, so I have taken basically
Don't buff them.
no damage ones.
Your vicious mockery.
I do, but it does like 2d4.
Your mother was a hamster.
I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to draw out my lightsaber, and I'm going to take a slash at the vine blight that's in front of me, please.
It's
To deal
needle
damage,
blight,
you must do the sound effects.
Needle blight, sorry.
which you can do, but you will have disadvantage because you are currently restrained.
I am. In that case, then, if you don't mind me changing again, I am gonna give it a bit of vicious mockery.
Yeah. Okay. What's the
It's
save? It's a
cantrip.
wisdom save, isn't it?
It's a wisdom save of 15,
It
please.
fails.
Ha ha ha! Quick, grab some fire! No, wait, it's okay. It's not an actual troll.
I look to you confused. You're right, it's a tree.
All right. Yeah. It can't speak, but it can understand common. and it just starts to shake in anger. How much damage is it taking?
So that is 2d4, so that is going to take... Let me grab 2 of my little pyramids. Can it have, please? Ooh, nice! That is going to be 7 points of psychic damage, please.
Yeah, it just starts to shake. Some of its needles like fall off its head as it shakes in anger. If it had a mouth, it would be properly frothing this strange plant-like humanoid creature. Is
Lovely.
that your turn?
Oh, yeah, that'd be my turn.
Okay, Sylvan, it's your turn.
Got you. So, quick double check. I need to. Quick. I want to check if my level 5 thing was just 2 attacks or if it's 2 actions.
It's
Can't recall.
2 attacks.
2 attacks.
Yeah,
Okay.
but you are currently restrained, so you've got 0 movement speed.
Yeah. But I get the speed back once I untie, or?
If you can break 3 of your restraints, yes, you'll get your movement speed back.
Okay, cool.
Restraint means that right now you have 0 movement speed, attacks against you have advantage, and your attacks have disadvantage.
Yeah, that's fine. So, let's see. Cool, yeah. So, Sylvain does not look happy. He's upset that he was caught by such a seemingly weak thing, and he doesn't want to let it hold him. So, you see him just stew in a little bit of anger for a second. He puffs out a bit of smoke from his nose comically, and then he begins to grow in height and width.
Whoa, what?
To about 15 feet.
Are you a rune knight?
Yep.
You are. I was gonna say, as soon as you started describing this, like, you're a bloody rune knight.
Fuck, I forgot Rune Knight's got that. Yeah, okay. And you become a large
awesome.
creature now, don't you?
I'm now a large creature.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Neat.
Now, if anyone had enlarged, we can make him huge.
Yeah, you are now large, and you are still restrained, but you're a big fucking dragonborn now.
Yep. Very nice. And I get advantage on my strength checks and saving throws, so I'm going to use that to break free.
Okay, yeah, make your saving throw with advantage.
Thing. Steam, please.
Yeah, after you've grown in size, these small plants that have wrapped around your ankles and shins stand no chance of holding you down, and you almost effortlessly break through them. Okay,
Awesome.
that was your action. You've used your bonus action. You've still got your movement left if you want to move anywhere.
Correct. I'm just double checking. Cool. I'm going to use my action surge.
Yeah.
So I regain an action for the turn.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see.
I have a plan.
If, like, just from visuals, can I discern who is weaker in terms of strength between Alicia or Hector?
Not really. They roll me perception. And
Would
see
that
if you
spend
can
my
put
action, or is that like a
Nah, you can
passive
do
thing?
this as a reaction. Just to try and get like
Cool.
a quick gauge of your companions.
No.
No, you're not sure. At least not in the heat of the moment.
Right, well, Hector made the request, so Sylvain steps a single foot towards Hector.
Yep.
And he sort of pulls his shield to the side briefly and just drags his claw along the vine to attempt to break him free.
Yep.
So do I have to make a straight save with him?
Yeah, it's another strength save which you still have advantage on.
Yep. 20. Dirty 20.
Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, again, you just effortlessly, in your size, sweep across these plant growths that are holding Hector in place. You are now free to move, Hector.
Thank you very kindly.
Is that the end of
so
your
now I'm
turn,
looking around.
Sylvain?
No. Is this difficult terrain I'm moving on?
It is difficult terrain, so it's costing you more of your movement.
Okay. So I've moved 10 already. Going.
Yeah.
It kind of sucks. I'm
Well, I
lost
was
in
gonna
here.
just as a heads up, both me and Hector are small creatures.
Oh, right, so I can occupy the space you're in.
Yep, we're not
Yep.
medium.
Okay, that's good. I'm gonna go stand here. I'm like
You
literally
are
putting a foot in
dwarfing.
front of the monkey.
Yep, you are dwarfing the monkey. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Use my action surge already,
You've
so that's
done
my
2
2 action
actions,
bonus
yeah.
movement. That's all good. All done.
Okay, Jack. It is your turn.
Cool. So as an action, I'm going to cast haste on our giant dragon.
Oh boy, okay. Yeah, you can do that. Assuming Sylvain is willing, but I'd be surprised if he says no.
He's at first a bit hesitant to trust the monkey at all with anything magical, but he lets it happen because it's a
I just climb. So I'm going to use 15 feet of my movement to climb up to your shoulders
Fair enough.
and blow the shavings of licorice root at your face, and you feel the surge of energy flow through you.
Yeah, so with this haste, you now gain a bonus 2 to your AC. Your speed is doubled. You have advantage on dex saving throws, and you have an additional action which you can use to make 1 additional attack per turn.
God damn.
Okay, interesting.
Go get them, big guy.
Which buffing the hell out of Sylvain.
Fucking hell. Sylvain's
And
getting
then-
all the buffs. Is that your turn,
I'll
Jack?
take it.
No, not yet. So, quick question. With my dexterous feet, it says as a bonus action, you can use your feet to manipulate an object, open and close a door, container, pick up, set down a tiny object. Would I be able to use that to try to get Alicia out of the vines, or not?
If you had an action left, then yes, you could. But
Okay, so it's
you've
not.
already
That's
used
fine.
your action to, at least for this turn, to cast haste.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's why I wanted to double check.
Yeah.
In that case, so bonus action, going to use parasitic weapon.
Yep.
And this time I'm going to the black material is going to kind of cover my right arm, and you see kind of like
Ooh.
our Dragonborn's going to see this, where you see very sharp claws kind of extend outwards from it. If folks are wondering in terms of visuals, think Venom.
Oh dear. Spooky. Spooky.
And then from there, let's see if I can distract a couple of them. I'm going to jump from our Dragonborn's shoulders and glide, because I'm more than 10 feet above the ground. I'm going to use my reaction to glide downwards. Use your skin membrane to glide horizontally a number of feet equal to your walking speed. If you take 0 damage and you take 0 damage from the fall, you determine the direction of the glide.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, where are you going?
I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Since you're gliding, you're also avoiding the difficult terrain as well.
Yep. Let's go. Oh, actually, can I glide over here on top, like towards this tree?
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Uh,
if you were to go to that tree, you wouldn't quite land at the top of it, but you'd land maybe 2/3
Yeah.
of the way up. Yeah,
Oh, that's fine with me. So I'm gonna land in this tree.
yeah,
So
yeah. I'll say because you've travelled what about 30 feet, you'll land about halfway up the tree, roughly.
that's fine. And then I just shout at the 2 needle blights that's nearby. You got nothing but bugs in your brains, don't you? Come on, come and get me.
I mean, they probably do.
Yeah, that's it. This is probably a little metagaming, but to give you an idea, needle blights have an intelligence of 4.
That's fair. I don't have anything that deals with intelligence, anyways. But yeah, so I'm halfway. I'm like 2/3 the way up this tree. I'm shouting, trying to get these 2 blights' attention specifically, anyways, to distract them away from Alicia.
Okay. Yeah. Is that your turn?
That is everything I can do. Yeah.
Okay, so next up is this blight here. It kind of looks up at you, and it's kind of doesn't appreciate being told it's got bugs for brains, however true that might be. So it's going to come to the bottom of your tree, and it's going to try and fire some needles at you.
Okay.
That is that's a 9 to hit, so it misses.
That definitely misses.
Next up is where is this one? To your left, Jack, down on the floor. What you thought was some a pile of vines starts to stand up and slowly amber its way forward towards Alicia as you realize
Oh,
it
yeah.
is a vine blight. It gets to about 10 feet away, and it's going to attack Alicia with its vines.
So it's a blight that makes short form videos.
I thought
Mine
that
is dead.
I thought
Has it been taken over by the TikTok blight?
I was about to say the TikTok blight.
None of you can see this, but I am viciously dabbing behind the camera right now.
Just dab.
Alicia, I am so sorry.
It's fine. I'll just, fucking die. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever.
Well, you were on the pole.
It got
Wait,
nat
you-
20.
Oh,
For its
fuck.
attack.
Oh, fuck, that's not good.
Oh no!
Don't worry, folks. I have a plan.
Is there anything that I can do?
Unless you have shield. But no, it's a nat 20, so unfortunately you can't do anything.
Yeah, I'm afraid it wouldn't be enough to even shield. You are going to take 13 bludgeoning damage.
Bloody fuck.
Hang on. Can I use my reaction to
So you
cuss
get
words that
you
can
use
use that
reaction,
damage
mate.
roll?
Yes, you
I've
can
already
use
used it.
cutting words.
No, I haven't. Didn't use it in the end.
Oh,
Yeah, plus he's had his
Nah.
turn since then, so it would have technically reset.
makes sense.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I didn't end up using it in the end. So I use one of my bardic inspiration die, and I can reduce that by 1d8.
Yeah.
So that is going to be reduced by a whopping 5.
Okay, no, that does
Better than
reduce
nothing.
it. You only take 8 damage instead, Alicia.
You're welcome.
25 health. Okay, thank you.
And you
Ow,
are
but thanks.
also now. This is kind of awkward. You now have 2 effects restraining you. You are restrained by the plants below you, and you are constricted by the vines of this vine blight.
How does that work? I thought you couldn't stack status like that.
No, you can't. I'm just saying that while I try and figure out how to figure that out in my head. So,
Oh.
Alicia, it's your turn while I try and figure out what you do there.
Okay. Right. So I'm being held by roots and by a vine blight.
Yep.
Right.
Attacks you make are twice as likely to miss.
Yeah, no, I figured something like that would be happening. Right. I don't know much about vine blights. I only know that the needle blights are sensitive to sound, which takes away what my only plan was. Shite. I will attempt. I don't have anything to do with fire.
Okay,
The
so
only thing, I've had the only other thought I did have was I have create and destroy water, but the problem is it's best because I was hoping to dehydrate the ground, and possibly kill them, but
Ooh.
it
Smart.
does say you can destroy 10 gallons in an open container within range, which. Or you can destroy fog within a 30 cube within range. So
Okay.
I don't know if you want to count our current square as a container. If you don't, then I have no fucking clue.
okay, so does this spell have a somatic component? Wait, no, because you've
What?
still got your arms, but you can still
Yeah.
cast a spell if it does.
Yeah. It's verbal, somatic, and material,
Okay.
and it's instantaneous.
If you can dehydrate and dry this area out, I have a plan.
Okay, I'm going to say that you can't do the whole area with only 10 gallons.
No.
10 gallons is a lot of water, but this is a lot of land. I would
If I did
say
it
the
in
area
a
you're
second-
stood in, you can try and dehydrate.
If I do it in a higher level, I can do an additional 10 gallons. But I don't know how. If you're saying just my singular square is 10 gallons, then I won't push it further.
Okay, I will say that at your lowest level of this spell, you can use it
Yeah.
for your current area. Technically,
Okay.
10 gallons would cover more land, but we're kind of doing rule of cool here, as this isn't a container.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, of course. Okay, that's completely fine. Okay, so what am I rolling for?
I'm not familiar with the spell. Create, destroy water.
Yeah.
It's worth noting this won't get you free of Divine Blight, but it will at least free you of the
The roots, yeah.
Yeah, the
That was
roots.
my initial thought.
To be fair, alternatively... Oh, okay, no. Alternatively, you can destroy fog. Okay, yeah, I would say you can destroy all the water in the land that will remove the restraints from this difficult terrain. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay.
After
Oh, what,
reading
in
the
the whole
spell.
in the whole square?
In the whole square, yeah, I'll allow it.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay, what do I
There's
roll
that
then?
actually.
Or do
Let's
I
go.
What am I rolling, or do I not have to?
It's not
No
a roll
roll?
by the look of it.
It's not really meant for combat,
Yeah.
so it doesn't need to roll
Yeah.
to hit or anything.
Oh,
yeah,
hell
like-
yeah!
Yeah, honestly, I'll take
suck
it.
up that water.
I'm impressed by the creativity.
Okay, yeah,
you,
so
thank you.
Alicia casts that
that's
spell,
great.
and all the land at your feet dries out and shrivels. All the plants that are wrapped round your ankles shrivel up and die as they become dry husks. Even the trees, you can start to see them wilting as the water in their sap is suddenly destroyed by the effects of Alicia's spell. The roots are still there, Alicia, but they're just kind of like dried husks that you could easily brush aside. There's
Okay.
only the vine blight left restraining you now.
Okay, so was that my action?
That was your action. That
Yeah.
spell is an action.
Okay, so I have a movement, or what else do I have? That
Bonus
I can...
and
You
reaction.
have a bonus
Bonus and
action,
reaction.
and you would normally have movement, but unfortunately you're held
Obviously,
in place by the vine
I'm
blight.
restrained. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can use another spell or other
You can use a
feature
cantrip.
attack.
If it's a bonus
Unfortunately,
action.
Yeah, you can only cast one spell per turn.
That's
Even
what I
if
thought,
yeah, even if one's an action, one's a bonus action, you can only cast one spell per turn. But if you have a cantrip as a bonus action, you can cast that now.
Okay. I'm assuming that these vine blights aren't sentient in the sense that they can't see, or they can only like feel, I assume.
Roll nature. See if you know.
Let's have a look. What's my nature? Okay. 9.
I'm gonna say with that you don't know.
Well, as they are plants, Okay, so my thought is here that I can cast a cantrip, which is minor illusion. My thought is that I can create like a sound or an image, and the sound can be any like range of a whisper to a scream. And I'm wondering if I can make the sound of like, I don't know, if the sound of like the vibrations in the air, the plant will be able to feel enough, almost like a fire. I don't know if the plant will sense that it's danger exactly, but potentially try and just, I don't know. I don't know how this will work exactly, but I want to almost try and cast an illusion with sound that's incredibly loud that might shock the plant, because I feel like it can sense, it can feel things.
You can try and do this.
It can feel that it's squeezing me. It obviously knows that it's, you know, holding on to me. So, because it's wrapped itself around me, so it knows I'm there. So I wonder if I can try and just sort of shock it into, you know, feeling a little bit.
You can try.
Give it a fucking go.
You don't know if this will work, but you can give it a shot.
Nope. I'll try it. So
Come on, you can do it!
What do I have to do or roll or what? Cast at will, one action.
Oh wait, is it? Yeah, you can't do this, I'm afraid. You've already used your action.
Oh, is this an action? Shit.
Yeah,
Okay, no,
so this spell is an
fine.
action, unfortunately.
Bollocks. Alright then, so
You don't have to use a bonus action as a heads up. You can end your turn, but it's up to you.
I'm just very aware of the fact that I am being restrained by a fucking plant.
They are the Triffids over here.
Yeah.
Also, I love the idea that if your person misspoke and accidentally casted Great Water instead, the vine blight, the needle blights just get bigger.
Or it drowns.
But that's like 10 gallons of water. Surely they would burst. You know, hopefully. Oh, hold on. What's this? Okay. Spiritual weapon. Floating spectral weapon within range that lasts for the duration or until you
That's
cast
a spell, I believe.
again.
It's a spell.
Yeah,
That's a spell.
Is that not a thing that I could...
You've already
It's called a
cast
bonus
one spell
action.
this turn. It is a bonus
Shite.
action, but you've already cast a spell this turn. So you can
Has
only
to be a
cast
bonus
Okay.
action cantrip.
Yeah, you can only cast one spell a turn, regardless
it's hard
of
to
the
figure out
action.
which ones that
It
you can
is.
actually fucking do on this thing.
Well, it should say if you go into your spells, just look which ones are
Yeah.
bonus actions. If
If
not,
you're looking
you
at
can't
your
do them.
spells, you can only do an action, and only do a cantrip, sorry, in this turn.
Right.
And you will only be able to do bonus action ones. I will have a quick look at your character sheet just to try and
Yeah, it
give
doesn't
things
say that there's any specific bonus ones. So, okay, I will then end the turn in that case. I think I've done plenty of damage at least to
Okay.
the most of.
Okay, so that's the end of your turn. It is now another Needle Blight's turn. This Needle Blight is going to come running over, and it's going to try and use its claw attack on you, Alicia.
shit.
It misses, even with advantage.
Woo!
You somehow, despite being like held in place by the vine blight, just managed to sway out the way slightly of its claws. It is
Nice.
another needle blight's turn. This one is going to run to the base of Jack's tree, and it's going to try and shoot needles at him.
Okay.
It hits, I'm afraid.
Okay.
And it is going to deal 7 piercing damage to you, Jack.
So,
Oops.
Oh, I know, I've already used a reaction. Never mind.
Can you make a concentration save for me, please? For your haste spell.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's-
shit.
That's a good point. So that's Constitution, isn't it?
Yeah, Constitution.
What is it do I need to beat?
You'll need to beat 10. So it's 10 or half the damage that you take, whichever is greater.
Okay. Okay, that is a 11.
Yeah, you pass. You manage to hold your concentration. It is another Needle Blight's turn. This one, rather foolishly, is going to run up to the 15-foot Dragonborn and try and claw at him. That's a 15 to hit you. I don't think that hits.
Tink.
No, it doesn't hit. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Another mass of vines nearby you, Sylvain, is going to start to stand up and shuffle towards you, as it also turns out to be a vine blight. It is going to try and attack you. It misses.
Mm-hmm.
It is another Needle Blight's turn. This one is also stupidly going to run up to you, and it's going to try and claw at you. And it stumbles and falls flat on the floor with a nat 1. Would you like to use your reaction to make a attack of opportunity, Sylvain?
He beansed it.
Sure thing.
Yeah. Make your attack.
Crunch.
Nice.
Yo.
What did you get?
Big money.
Ooh. Yeah, that hits.
And if I apply my Giant's
Nice.
Might,
Oh.
that is 15 damage to it.
Oh, how do you want to do this?
Well, rather simple. He rises up from the ground, he falls flat on his face, and I just kind of like give a long downward sweep and drag my flail along the ground, and it kind of just cuts the vines in half. Or cuts
They
the twigs in
just
half.
shatter as the needles just kind of go spewing in several directions, like the snapping of many dry twigs.
Amazing.
Okay.
Womp womp.
Another mound of vines that you thought were just vines also rear up from their little position in between you all. It's going to come behind you and try and flank you, Sylvain. So it has advantage.
Oh yeah,
on
flanking
its
rules.
attack,
Okay.
And it still misses with advantage.
Way.
Lovely.
And then
gonna shoot.
another Vine Blight is going to make itself known.
God
From
damn it.
up here. This one is going to move over to you, and it's going to try and attack you, Hector. And
Whoopsie daisy.
it misses.
Hey.
And so we go back to another Needle Blight that's going to take another claw attack at you, Hector. And it misses. Oh, they're doing badly all of a sudden.
Hey.
It's your turn, Hector.
I think they're all. I like to imagine I was stood on like a log or something, and they thought I was taller than I am, and then I just stepped off, and both the attacks just went over my head.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Well, you know, halflings are lucky. Halflings are lucky, actually. That is a good point.
Yeah, that's
So,
true.
Oh
Materies.
shit! I also realised that one I rolled earlier, and that one I could have re-rolled.
Oh, no, man.
Better luck
Yeah, go on,
next time.
Frank.
Are you able to mark out
where the dehydrated area is.
Yeah, the square vanished.
Yeah, I removed it because it was no longer rough terrain. I can remark it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I need
Yeah.
it because it's very dry there currently.
No,
I have a plan.
that does not fill me with hope, but okay. There you go. That's
Right,
the
I'm gonna-
dry area. Go on, Hector.
I'm gonna see Jack up in the tree. I can see he's planning something, so you get a bardic inspiration. Oh, Jack up in the tree, use this inspiration and damage them, please. So you get a 1d8,
Okay.
and I'm going to use for my spells. Can I cast any good spells? Let's have a look. Well, I'm no longer I'm still held, actually, aren't I?
No, I broke you free.
No, you
Oh,
got
you
3.
did. Sorry, I forgot you did.
Yeah.
Right, in that case...
And there's
I'm
no more
going
rough terrain, so you're full for free move.
Yeah.
Lovely. I'm going to do a I'm going to do a healing word on myself, please, as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry. I already used my bonus action. Ignore me. I'm just going to cut them with my lightsaber, please. So I get 1 attack. That feels weird after.
As long as you make the sound effects.
It's- So it's not a lightsaber. It is a saber that is as light as a feather.
It's funny. It's funnier if you do the sound effects though.
Yeah, you're just saying these out loud as you're going. This is all out loud.
Well, I'm a bard. I'm singing to
do you
myself.
want to make
aren't I?
your
Yep,
attack
yep.
rolls then, Hector?
I do. Yep. Well, one of them. That is a 14 to hit, please.
That hits. For the benefit of the chat, his magic item is the lightsaber, which is a saber that is as light as a feather, granting him a +2 to attack rolls.
That's gonna do a whole.
Yummy.
Do a whole 4 damage, please.
4 damage. Which one to? How do you all do this?
Sorry, I'm gonna go. Really?
What, to Needle Blight 3? Yeah.
Oh, this one here.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I'm just gonna just taking me lightsaber, just like I sort of jump on it and I'm just stabbing it repeatedly in the chest. Little bits of twigs of that are flying off. Die! 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 Go down! Go down! Go down, please! Go down!
Oh, the rest of you just see Hector absolutely losing his mind, just repeatedly stabbing this poor Needle Blight that died on like the second hit, but he's still repeatedly tearing apart the dead corpse.
They're still stabbing it. I bloody hate plants. Why do you think I live on a ship?
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Hang on, didn't a ship just used to be a giant plant?
Yeah, but it's a dead one. That's where the difference is. It's a dead
That's the
one.
caveat.
Okay, that's the caveat. And on that note, Sylvain, it's your turn. You do have a Vine Blight currently flanking you, with a Needle Blight and Vine Blight in front of you as well.
Yeah. So,
You also still
Not
have
bothered,
the
though.
benefit of the haste spell.
yeah. With that in mind, I'm gonna move a single square up. I'm still within all of their ranges, so there's no
Yeah.
opportunity attacks. But I am now out of flanking, I believe, because it's less than 183.
Yeah, no more
so-
flanking.
Cool. Right, what angle can I get on this?
You can make 3 attacks, by the way, because of the haste spell.
Yeah, just trying to.
I love the 3 very different tactics we have going on in the party here.
Like what?
Well, we've got Sylvain, who's grown to be a giant and is kicking ass. Hector, who's completely losing his mind attacking a dead corpse. Jack, who's climbed a tree and is just hurling insults at the Vine Blights. And poor Alicia, who's a little bit wrapped up with a Vine Blight right now.
But did dehydrate the entire
But yeah, but
area.
did it, to be fair, yeah. Fair play on that.
Can you guys see that cone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a nice feature they've added. I've not noticed that.
I did not know they added cones.
Oh.
That's good to see.
It's very nice. Cool.
Oh.
Could do that, but I don't know if I will. I'd rather just attack it.
Oh, that's
'Cause,
cool.
3 attacks as opposed to... Actually, no, it does replace an attack action. Okay. Awesome. So for my first act, let's whip out the breath weapon.
Oh boy.
But I've picked a updated Dragonborn from Fizzband's Treasury.
Yep.
So I've got a nifty little cool one.
Ooh.
Post that real quick. Bit long, but that's like 3 things in one.
Oh, good.
So breath weapon, 15-foot cone. Each creature in the area must make a dex save, DC 13. On a failed save, it's 1d10 lightning damage. Oh no,
Okay.
sorry, 2d10.
Oh, fuck hell, 2d10. Fucking hell.
Yeah, level
Um,
5 now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
And that hits all 3 of them because of the
It's all
cone
3
shape.
of them. Okay, so what was it? Dex save.
Dex save, please.
Fine. 13 was the DC.
Yep.
Okay. The 2 Vine Blights fail, and the Needle Blight also fails. They all fail.
Perfect. So,
Nice.
Sylvain, he's not happy. He doesn't have eyebrows, but you can tell he's kind of annoyed. And,
His brow
He-
furrows.
right, what is left of his brow, because he doesn't really have one. Yeah, he just kind of slowly unhinges his jaw, and you hear a brief crackling, and then the sound of a sort of a mini thunderous boom as this crackling energy darts between the 3 monsters. And let me roll my 2d10.
This is probably
Oh, well.
gonna
That sucks. 3 damage, please.
hurt. Oh, unlucky. So,
I did the 90-degree cone from the top left corner. That's how I hit all 3 of them.
Yeah, no worries.
top
So, for benefit of Twitch chat,
90
in
degree.
a 2d10, Sylvain rolled a 2 and a 1. Oh, which one's that? So that's those 2 Vine Blights. Yeah. That one. Give me a
I'm
moment.
firing my laser.
Exactly.
Oh, speak.
I picked the 100 degree. I didn't know what degree the cone is. It didn't specify, but
Oh,
I would
okay.
I would hit in both the 60 and the 90. So
And then need
presume that. Good thing is that's only one of my attacks because it replaces an attack.
Yeah,
Mhm.
okay, yeah, so you've hit all of those. They're definitely looking a little frazzled. They're not as injured as they could have been, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh well. I've got hands. So I will give a nice strong single swing to go between both Vine Blights. So 1 attack to each of them.
Okay, yep, to
I'll
each of
start with
Vine
the
Blights.
do right to left.
Yep,
13 and 22.
okay, give me a second. I think, yep, they both hit. So
Cool,
starting
yeah.
with the one on the right. Yep,
So the one on the right takes a 14 damage, and the one on the left takes an 8.
Oh my god.
damn. Okay. 14 damage. How do you all do
On the
this to
first
the
one.
one on the right?
Yeah, so he's just bringing it across from his left shoulder, and he's like dragging it on the floor, so he just gets his feet knocked out from under him. And I guess he puffs into a pile of vines and twigs.
Yep, he collapses in a vial of twigs and moves no more. The other one takes damage but
Nope.
continues to try and attack you. Is that the end of your
That's
turn?
fine. What I will do, because I can, I'm actually gonna step away. Let's see. 1, 2, 4, 5. I only used 5 foot of movement to go up 1 square.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do 25 here. And can I end my, given my size, am I allowed to end with an enemy inside my 4 squares? Or no?
I don't think you can. I think you can only do it with Hector and
With friendlies,
Jack.
okay.
Not because they're friendlies, but they're small creatures.
Vine Blight not a small creature?
Nope, it's a medium. If these are humanoid figures.
Okay.
They're pretty big, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well. I'll move here anyways. I'm happy to take 2 opportunity attacks if they wish. They can try.
Yeah, a couple of opportunity attacks are going to be made. And
Go
they
ahead,
both
mate.
miss.
Yep.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah. Sylvain's basically trying to like nudge himself between the Vine Blight and Alicia, but that's his turn now.
Okay, it is now Jack's turn.
Oh god, here we go.
Well, I can't really pull my plan off now because
No!
there's a lot of things going on here.
There was always a risk of friendly fire, given you're planning what I'm assuming.
Friendly fire is fun. Do it.
Well, yeah, I was going to torch the bottom left corner and then, let it spread over a period of time.
Awesome.
Wow.
And now you're there, and it's like, well. Can't
I'm
quite
in
do that now.
the radius of damage anyway.
Yeah, but the idea being is that
I'm going to start
I'm
pushing
imagining
for a decision so that we can.
Right,
Just so we
okay.
can get through the combat. Just because time's getting away from us a little bit. Sorry.
Right,
Yeah, this is
no
not a
worries.
one shot anymore. This is a 2-shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chances of us finishing this tonight are looking kind of slim.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have fun.
That's the main thing.
Screw it. No, screw it. I will just attack for now then. I will use. Oh, actually, bonus action, symbiotic reinforcement, and Sylvain, you definitely see this. You see a shield kind of manifests on Jack's left arm, again made out of that same kind of inky black oozy material. So I have an additional +2 to my AC now.
Nice.
Nice.
And I will attack with the parasitic weapon. Because it currently has a range of 15 feet.
Okay.
That's cool.
I'm going to do one attack on each of the 2 next to me.
Yep, go ahead. Make your attack rolls.
So, first one is that is a 18 to hit,
Yeah, that hits.
and the second one is 18 plus 8. That's 21 to hit. So
Okay.
now, damage-wise, I just need to check one thing. This would be slashing damage, just by the way that I've done it. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, so the one on the left takes +5. That is 16 points of slashing damage.
The one on the left. Okay. Let me just check
Yep.
which one. Okay. How do you all do this?
Okay,
Oh.
let me see if I kill the other one first. And then on the other side, exact same result. So another 16.
Let me check. That one. Yeah. How do you all do this?
So you see, I kind of thrust my arm downwards, and it stretches outwards. As you see the claws rake along the Neil Blights as I kind of like circle around the tree, killing them in one fell swoop.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. You just end up slicing through them, and a pile of sticks and leaves collapses either side of where you cut them.
Yeah, and I will say also that you definitely see the gouges of the claw marks in the tree as I've spun myself around. From there, I'm going to kind of. It's not necessarily the hide action, but just take cover behind the tree trunk and
Yeah.
flip the bird to the vine, the vine blight.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, but that's my turn done.
Hey, that is your turn. Okay. Well, you just killed the next needle blight. It is now
Nice.
one of the turns of one of the vine blights. It's the one that has currently ensnared Alicia. So it is going to continue to constrict Alicia, dealing another X amount of damage. Alicia, you take another 8 bludgeoning damage as it continues to slowly crush the life out of you.
Ooh.
Oh, no. Yikes.
It is
Okay.
now your turn, Alicia, and you are still restrained by this vine blight.
So, am
Oh,
I able
boy.
to cast any spell or action? Like, am I able to do an action? Or a spell?
Yes. So you can now cast a spell again. The reason you couldn't before is because you'd
It's
already
one per
casted.
turn.
Yeah, you'd already cast one spell.
No, that's fine.
But now
that's
it's
fine.
the start of your next turn, so you can cast another spell.
So, vine blights and needle blights are they're what's the word? They are blind
bitch.
sight. They only have blind sight. So
Where do
We
you
don't
know
know
this
history.
from?
I know shit sometimes. I know plants.
Does your character?
I-
Oh, okay.
I know
but
my
you
character
didn't know
knows
this earlier,
nature.
so how do you know this now?
Okay, so I'm observing how they move. Okay.
Did you look at the
And-
stat blogs I put in Twitch chat?
Nope. No. I've been observing how they move.
Please don't look at the stat blocks of creatures in
No,
the middle
I know.
of a
I
fight.
actually wasn't. I actually didn't look at that part. I didn't know what a needle blight was at all, so I just.
you looked
typed
it
in,
up,
what the
went to see
fuck
what
is
it
a needle
was.
blight? Yeah,
Okay,
because
and
I
then
had
saw it had
no
blind sight.
clue.
I'm going to say that you don't know about the blind sight, I'm afraid, because you didn't know about it earlier. So you haven't.
In future,
Yeah,
in
you
future,
haven't.
when you are googling a monster, make sure you have images selected first, so it will
Yeah,
then just hopefully show you the image.
If you want to
Even
see,
then, be
That's
careful
a good
because it
plan.
can come up with the stat blocks too.
if
True.
you
Well, you see, when I typed in needle blight, it came up with a plant, like an actual real life plant.
Yeah.
So I was like, huh, don't know, this isn't the same thing.
Needle blight 5.
in future, if you want to know what one is, let me know and I'll Google it and get an image for you. Just because, as these guys
Brilliant.
have said, it will sometimes show the stat blocks and it can
Yep.
give things away. So yeah, I'm
Yep.
afraid in this case, I am going to say you don't know about the blind sight because you didn't know about it earlier. And I'm afraid, having just looked it up on Google, that would be metagaming, I'm afraid.
Also, I've just sent a picture of what they
Oh
look
my-
like.
God, those are hideous.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a needle blight and a vine blight there.
Okay.
Who's
There's
that
also
little
a
chap
quick
in the
one
corner?
An
That's a quick
awakened
blight.
shrub, I think they are.
Oh,
I've had fun with those in the past. I've become friends with one.
Yeah.
Wait,
Okay.
you talking about the one on the bottom right?
Yeah.
No, that's another blight.
Oh, is it another blight? I thought it was an awakened shrub.
Yeah.
Oh, fair.
Nope, that's another type of blight.
the shrubs are going woke.
Anyway,
So
what-
I know it's a plant.
you know these are plants. You know
I can
that much.
see it's a plant. Can I cast inflict wound?
Yeah,
Ooh.
you can do that.
It's a melee spell, and it is on the target. It will take 3d10 necrotic damage.
Ooh, wow, that's a lot of damage. Yes, you can.
And I'm-
You do have disadvantage on attack rolls at the moment because you are restrained, but you can try and attack
Yes.
him with that spell.
And that would be the vine blight that's holding me.
Yeah, you can do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Okay, how do I?
So it'll be your D20, adding your spell attack modifier, but doing it twice and taking the lowest number. I love how many people voted for Sylvain to be the one to die in this fight. Out of everyone, I think Sylvain was going to be the last person to die in this fight.
I think they may have
So what's
misunderstood the
my-
assignment.
No, I voted for myself.
Materies, what was it that I had to roll now? I rolled a d20.
Roll the d20, add your spell attack modifier.
I don't know where that is.
So if you look under your spell section,
Yeah.
you should see on the top says spell attack bonus.
Oh, +6. Okay,
Yeah.
so that is 22? Can I
Okay.
count? 22?
You'll
Now
need to roll again.
and do the same thing
Okay.
again. Because you've got disadvantage, you roll twice and you use the lower number.
That would be 12.
14.
12.
Oh no, yeah, +6. Sorry.
6 and 6.
So,
Yeah,
12. Sorry,
Okay,
I
12.
was looking at mine
Yeah.
2 seconds.
On Vine Blight 2, I believe that hits still. Yeah. So roll for damage.
Nice. Okay, and damage is
3d10,
is
I
that
think you
damage-
said.
It says 4d10. Wait, on hit the target takes a 3d10 necrotic damage, but then it has 4d10 damage, and I'm not sure what the
What's the
I think
spell
that's if
called
you.
again?
inflict wounds. Oh, hold on, that's at higher level. So if it's just the
Yeah.
first level, it's 3d10. Okay,
Okay, yep, there
that's
you go.
fine.
That's still a nice amount of damage.
17.
You inflict wounds, and you see this thing almost get torn apart, and it ends up with a huge gaping hole in its center as it just
Nice.
kind of seems to slump to its knees. It's still somehow managing to hold on and stay upright as it continues to squeeze the life out of you, but it's clearly badly wounded.
Damn, that's impressive, actually.
Nice.
That
I'm
is
impressed they're
impressive.
still alive.
Let's go.
Okay,
Back
is
up
that the end of
plan
your
work.
turn, Alicia?
What is there? Is there anything else I'm able to do? What is it? It's that was my action, so I can.
So you
Do
have
a
a bonus
bonus?
action.
Yeah, you've got a
So,
bonus action, and you would have movement, but you're still restrained. You could try and no, you can't try and escape. 'cause
How
Nope,
am
that's an
I-
action.
Why am I restrained if it's like? Oh,
Because
is it
it's
still
still
holding
got
on
you
to me?
constricted. It's still got its vines wrapped around you, restraining you.
Ooh.
You will need to either kill it or use an action to try and escape the restraints.
Well, I've just used my action, haven't I?
Yeah,
Yep.
you have. So you can't do anything else for it
So-
this turn.
Other than, can I have a tinderbox in my inventory. Am I able to take out the flint and steel and try and
Not
strike
as a bonus
against
action.
it?
I'm afraid.
Shit.
That would be an action.
Yeah, that
because-
would be an
Oh, is it?
action.
Yeah.
So unless it's a direct attack, as in with like my bow, because I only have a bow, I think.
No, that'll be an action as
that's
well. Any
that's
attack action
action.
is usually an action.
Then what's a bonus offhand attack?
That
So-
is if one. Sorry, I'll let you explain.
Yeah, so an offhand attack is if you're dual wielding. So you could use a bonus action there, but you need to be dual wielding. Spells can be bonus actions, but you've just cast a spell.
We don't have any.
I don't think any of your cantrips are bonus
No.
actions, so you probably can't do
No.
anything else this turn.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine. That's fine. My turn will end then.
Okay. Next, it's a needle blight next, and it is
Ooh.
this one who's also next to you, Winry. It's going to try and claw at you still.
Right.
It has yet to roll above a 5. This needle blight. The next one is dead. Next needle blight is this one. It's going to come and claw you, Hector.
Alright,
And it hits.
bring it on. Ah! I shouldn't have said bring it on.
Oh, you really did just ask for it right there and then.
I can take it. I can't take it.
And he rolls maximum damage. So you take 9 piercing damage. You literally.
Holy
Why did you say anything?
Fine.
Yeah, 9 piercing damage to you, Hector.
Oh,
Okay.
damn.
Next is the Dead Vine Blight. After that is the Dead Needle Blight. After that is another Vine Blight. This one is still coming after you, Sylvain. And it's going to try and constrict you. And it fails to get its vines wrapped around your huge size. And it is now another Vine Blight. And this one is going to turn and come after you, Hector. 13? What's your AC?
Meets it, beats it.
He's 13, yeah.
I'm afraid it gets you.
Yep.
As it manages to restrain you, and you take. Oh, why did you have to say anything, dude?
I would just like to reiterate that fuck Vine Blights.
You take another 14 damage, Hector.
Holy fuck. I am dying, guys. I am nearly deceased.
Oh shit.
You may want to inquire with the cleric.
I've got healing spells. I can keep myself going.
The cleric, who's also a little tied up at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a bit.
That needle fight is dead. It's your turn, Hector.
The Dragonborn's the only one that hasn't taken any damage.
I mean, are we surprised?
Right, can I
Damn,
use my
that
last
18
bardic
AC.
inspiration? Who hasn't
20
got a
right
bardic
now.
inspiration yet?
That would
Winry.
be.
Alicia, you can have it.
I was gonna say that'd be both you and. Oh no, wait. Yeah.
I've already got.
Yeah, you've all
Yeah,
got a bonus
sorry about that.
bardic inspiration, just none of you have used it yet. So yeah,
Oh,
Alicia,
okay,
you
yeah,
get a
yeah.
bardic inspiration as well, and then I'm going to use my action to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on myself.
Yeah,
Wow.
you can do that.
This way you roll all ones.
Why would you say that?
Why? No.
What are the results?
So it's 3d8. Hang on, I'm trying to find me d8. So it's 3d8.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck you, I've rolled 2 ones already! Bang! You bastard! 5, 6, 7, 11 back, please.
Hey, you've almost healed that one attack that hit you.
You fucking thing! Why would you say that?
Because I am an evil monkey.
Oh, Hector is suddenly having a very bad time. Yeah, anything else you doing, buddy?
No, that's it. I'm done.
Oh my god.
Okay.
No, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I might just try and like nimbly.
You can't move. You're restrained.
You're
Oh,
restrained.
I'm restrained. Sorry. Yep, I'm done then. That's my
Okay,
literally because I'm
so-
probably good to go.
Do you want to move yourself
Sylvain,
back?
Shout
it
out.
is-
Hector, do you
that's a
wanna move
good
yourself
question.
back?
Torch just raised a good question. Why did Alicia not get a song, Hector?
What the fuck?
Oh, sorry. I see you're in a similar pickle to me. Have this bardic inspiration. I see you're also needing to be non-restrained. You got this, girl. Yeet.
You got this girl, yeet.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Queen Slay.
It's not my
Okay.
best song, but I am actively getting pummeled to death during
being
it.
pummeled. Yeah, to be fair, that's, you know what, I'll let you off on that one. I'm far too preoccupied with myself to even, you know, sort of begin to think,
Actively getting bludgeoned to death.
Fucking hell.
yeah.
Okay. Sylvain, it's your turn.
So what's our rules on consuming health potions? What's that
I'd
about?
say it's a bonus action. Rules as written says it's an action. I say you can do it as a bonus action.
And that applies
Otherwise-
to other people as well.
Yeah, if you're giving it to someone else, I would say it's a free action for you to give it to them, but they need to use it on their turn. Unless they're
And
like
if you're-
compulsion.
Yeah, if you're force feeding them, I'm guessing it's an action.
Yeah, if you're force feeding it
Yeah.
to them, like if they're unconscious, that's an action. If you're just
Yeah.
giving it to them, providing they're capable of taking it, it's a free action.
Winry. There we go.
Yeah. So yeah, bonus for self, action for others, free
Okay.
Oh,
free
that- my
action
bad.
to simply hand over.
Yeah, pretty much. Because I think having it as an action to drink a health potion,
Oh yeah.
given the
Bit
amount of health
like
you
that.
get back from like a common health potion, you can easily end up taking that much damage off again the next turn. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Speaking of health, who looks visually the most harmed right now between Hector and Alicia?
let me see.
Alicia.
Bleeding from every-
They're both looking a little beat up. Hector was definitely looking worse until he healed himself.
Oh,
Now, Alicia's looking a little
Ooh.
bit worse.
Okay,
god damn.
noted. And the one I'm pinging currently, that's the one binding Hector?
Yeah, that's the one binding Hector.
Cool. So presuming I kill that thing, the bind should stop.
Yeah, the bind will stop. He'll stop getting crushed.
Epic sauce. I am going to... Sylvain gives a wide overhead swing with his flail, and it looks like it's about to go short, but then the chain extends itself, doubling in length with this sort of ethereal look to it. And the head sort of phases forward, and it strikes down towards the Vine Blight here.
Nice.
Just use.
That's a 15.
Yeah, that hits. So
Oh, Jesus.
Sylvain's magic item is the Blink Flail, which allows him to extend his reach by 5 feet, as the head of the flail will teleport up to 5 feet away when he makes an attack.
Jesus Christ, fair enough.
Okay.
Very awesome. So he takes 12 damage, thank you.
12 damage. Which one is it? It's that one. Okay.
Vine Blight left Hector.
Yeah. Yeah, he takes 12 damage. Yeah. He's looking a little beaten up from that, but he's still alive.
Was he not already damaged from my my breath weapon?
Not that one. No, that was a different one.
Oh, for God's sake. Right. That does not help. I thought he was already damaged.
Don't worry, I got
Sylvain
this.
is about 15 feet tall, currently Jeevious.
Uh-huh.
Being a runic knight, he has runes that will help buff himself, and his current one lets him grow to be fucking ginormous.
Well, that's not one of the runes in particular.
No,
that's just a generic...
That's just a feature.
Oh, well,
yeah, that's a generic feature that comes with it.
Oh, okay.
My
I've
other
not played
runes
runic
have
knight,
different
but
effects.
there we go.
Mm.
He's a big
I do
boy.
enjoy the fire runes.
Yeah.
What? Anything else you're doing,
Interesting.
Sylvain? You've still got one more attack at least.
2.
2 attacks.
Two.
Nice.
Yeah, because of your haste.
That's the thing here. I'm struggling. So Alicia looks more hurt.
Yes.
Free action, I'm gonna hand off one of my healing potions to her.
Yeah.
So I'm
This is-
passing that through the vines, just little, like, pinching the fingers.
Okay, this is hilarious in my head because I'm just imagining you are huge and massive, just daintily trying to reach into your pouch with your claws, bring it out, and just slightly, like, as gently as you physically can, try to slip it to Alicia.
What I love is the fact that Alicia is like wrapped in vines, slowly having the life crushed out of her. And this 15-foot dragonborn, instead of helping her, it's just like, oh, you look like you could do with some help, and just gently puts
you
a
go.
health potion into her
Listen, I've still
slowly
got
crushed
2
hand.
actions. I've still got 2 actions. This is my free action. I'm just giving her it in preparation. I was going to free her.
Okay,
Well,
yeah,
I was gonna
fair.
say. Well, I was
Just
gonna
picture-
say. That's her gone.
I was gonna say, chat. Just picture that bit from Avengers where you got like Hulk just handing down the tacos.
Yeah.
Sorry, go
I
on,
was
Sylvain.
gonna say. Yeah, I was gonna say as well though, because you've done one attack as part of the same attack action. You've still got a second attack.
Yeah, well, hang on, wait. Let's let Sylvain finish his turn. Go on, Sylvain.
Okay.
So I have an equivalent of 2 actions, and I'm allowed to attack 2 times and then use that second action for something else.
Yes.
which I was going to use to unbind Alicia.
Yeah. So go on then.
That's a natural 20.
So what was this, for an attack or to
This is the
Unbind Alicia.
unbind Alicia? Yeah, Alicia, you are finally free from your viney constraints as Sylvain
And now with the
grabs
potion.
the vines and rips them off you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What
And
do you
then
want to do next,
next.
Sylvain? You've still got one more attack?
Yeah. I'm gonna shimmy up one. No, I can't do that. Half elf is full size. I can pass through, but there's no really need. Have any of the blights in Alicia been injured already?
Let me have a quick look. So the vine blight next to Alicia is nearly dead. The needle blight just above her is looking a little beat up. And the vine blight to your right is looking a little beat up as well.
Yeah. I'm going to attack the one left of Alicia with my flail.
Okay, yeah, make your attack roll.
That does not hit. It's a 9.
Yeah, I'm afraid that does not hit.
Right. That's not good.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
I know what to do. Okay. I'm gonna tell Alicia, run away from the creatures, and then I'm actually going to sort of charge myself through, like so. Do you wish to take opportunity attacks?
Sorry. So you're going that way. So yeah, there's going to be 2 opportunity attacks. Yep.
From who?
So the Divine Blade that was to your right is going to attack you, and it gets you as you try and run by.
It's 20 AC.
Oh, 20 AC. No, it doesn't.
Because
I
of
forgot you
haste.
had bonus because of haste.
Haste gives me +2.
Spicy.
Oh, yeah, you got lucky there. The Needle
And
Blight.
this one is also in range, by the way. The one left of Alicia.
Oh,
They can make one if they wish to.
yeah.
What was that, sorry?
Oh, you may regret saying that, Sylvain.
No, I'll take it.
I'm afraid
moved
as you
me
try
not in
and
my
run
current
away,
spot.
you... Yeah, that one, sorry. It manages to finally get its vines around you after you have freed Alicia from its grasp. And it is going to constrict you, dealing...
As a reaction?
It's I'm pretty sure it's constriction is its only form of attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fine by me.
It constricts is its only form of attack.
I don't get to make a save against that.
Nope. These things are brutal.
It
Okay,
just needs
that's
to,
fine.
It just needs to be able to hit you.
Yeah.
What's the damage?
It is 9 bludgeoning damage on you, Sylvain.
Yeah, that's fine. I ate that for breakfast.
Yeah. Sylvain's just he's finally being hurt and he's just tanking it.
He's just gone.
Okay, so these two don't have reactions, but the Needle Blight does, because it's not attacking.
Yeah. Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Sylvain?
Yep. I can't move because
Okay.
I've been stopped in my track.
Bang.
Unless
Sorry,
I
Jack.
can move again, but I doubt you permit that.
If you could get yourself free, you'd be able to move again. But I
Yeah.
think you're out of
That's
actions,
fine.
aren't you?
Yep.
Then, yeah, I'm afraid you are unable to move again. Jack, it is your turn.
Just to double check, how wounded does this one look? One next to
which-
Hector?
Oh my god, I completely missed him because he's camouflaged in.
He is. Which was it? He's that one. He's looking pretty beat up.
Okay, cool. Alright, so what I will do is spread my wings once more and glide on over. And I'm going to attack the Vine Blight and the Needle Blight.
Yeah, you can do that. Okay, make your attack rolls.
So Vine Blight, that is a 12 plus 8, so non-natural 20. And Needle Blight, that is a 10.
Okay, so the Needle Blight doesn't hit, but the Vine Blight does.
Damn. Okay, fine. That is 7. You know what? Actually, I'm probably not going to find another opportunity to use it. Is it D8 for your bardic inspiration?
Yep, it's a D8 for that.
And you can add it to damage?
Yeah, you can add it to
forgot I had
attack
that.
rolls.
Cool. So that is a 5. So 17 points of slashing damage.
Ooh, to the Vine Blight.
Yes.
How do you want to do this?
The claw extends out once more as I bring it downwards, shredding it into like 4 pieces, with the thumb cutting the vines from its fingertips, causing them to fall off Hector.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hector, you are now freed as the vines around you go slack, as the Vine Blight collapses.
Oh, thank you so much.
Okay.
You got this.
Anything else you've got left, Jack?
No, that is movement, bonus, and action, so...
Okay. That Needle Blight is dead. It's now the Vine Blight that has somehow managed to capture the unstoppable Sylvain. So it is going to continue to constrict you.
Which one is that?
That is
that-
this one here. The one that
Yeah,
had you
okay.
held for a long time.
Okay. Well,
It is going
It's
to
trying to hit me.
It's already got you
Interesting.
constricted.
Let me try and...
So it's going to deal 13 damage to you, Sylvain. Alicia, it is your turn. You are finally free.
Hold on before you carry on.
Yep.
How much damage was it?
13
30.
damage.
Interesting. I'm going to use an effect of my rune, Cloud Rune.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Here we go.
Let's scroll down real quick. So Cloud Rune.
this one,
When
yeah.
you see a creature, when me or a creature I can see within 30 feet is hit by an attack, I use my reaction to invoke the rune and choose a different creature other than the attacker to take the damage for me.
Oh, okay. Aye, where are you directing the damage?
I'm gonna... It can't be the attacker, so I'm gonna go to this other Vine Blight.
That Vine Blight there. Okay.
So Sylvain sort of like huffs some smoke from his nose, and it sort of envelops him briefly as the vine tightens, and the smoke passes over onto the Vine Blight beside him and covers them in pain instead.
And as it does so, it just crushes the Vine Blight. As the Vine Blight
Awesome.
takes your damage and dies. Nice one.
Nice.
Okay. You don't take any damage there. Alicia, it is now your turn. You are finally freed after Sylvain set you free. So it is now trapped by the same Vine Blight that held you.
yes. I want
go.
to. So my want to do another spell.
Yeah.
I just want to, before I do the spell, it's inflict wounds is a
Action.
touch. It's a touch.
Yeah.
So
So you have to be in 5 feet of it.
yes. So I assume has the blight actually moved like across anywhere, or is it just sort of like what's
Nope.
the distance?
It's
You're
still
right next to it.
next to you.
I know I am, but how is it holding on to Sylvain? Is it just
It's also
because
within 5
not-
feet of me.
It's also
okay,
within
that's fine.
5
I
feet.
wasn't sure on the scale. That's fine.
It's
It
5
also-
feet per each square.
Yeah. Each
I don't
square
know how
is
to pull
5
up
feet.
those little. Yeah, I don't know how to pull up those little lines and stuff, so I have no idea.
On the
Oh, yeah.
left-hand side, you'll see like a little ruler. If you hover over it, it says
Yeah.
measure.
Oh, it was minimized. That yeah.
There you go.
That's cool.
No worries.
Yeah,
So it's a skill
that's
issue
why
then.
my character accidentally just sort of flung itself across the map. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's why that happened. Okay, so
Sheesh.
what I would like to do then is cast inflict wounds onto this one here that is holding onto Sylvain.
Yep.
A moment. Yeah, you can
So-
do that. Make a spell attack for me.
So that was a 1d20. Right. Okay. And then I have, and then plus 6. That's
Yeah.
14.
Okay. Yep, that hits. Roll for damage.
Okay. And that is 3d10. 22.
Nice.
Damn. How do you all do this?
Lovely juggling.
I want the vines to suffer a little bit if possible. That'd be nice.
Wow.
I,
Sadistic
yeah, no,
cleric.
I really no. Well, they held me for a while, damn it, and now they're holding on to my friend. No, not happening. After he saved me, no. So yeah, I want whatever happens, I want them to suffer. I want the
Hell yeah.
the necrosis to really spread every inch of that of the vine blight, please.
Yeah, it does so. As you can see, the vines around it go from a dark green to like a rotten black. As some of it starts to become crisp and just starts to collapse in on itself, as it just slowly stutters and starts to rot before falling over into a blackened
Yeah.
mess.
Twitching. Make it twitch. Twitch in pain. Cool.
What I'd like to say.
Okay, so then I because I'm aware that there is this other what's it called?
Needle blight.
What needle blight? Thank you, needle blight behind me. I'm going to run towards Sylvain. What's the movement that you can? How much movement can you do?
You have 30 feet of movement, and each square is 5
Okay.
blocks. Be aware, though, I'm telling you this because I know you've not played much D&D. If you run away from
Yep.
that needle blight without disengaging, it will get an attack of opportunity on you.
What's a how do I disengage?
It
What does
takes
that
an
mean?
action.
It's an
Yep.
action, so you can't do it right,
Right.
now. But
No,
it
that's
allows
fair.
you to move away from creatures without them making an attack on you. So you can
Okay.
still move away. It just will be able to attack you in the process.
If you think you can tank it, I find it's actually sometimes just worth it.
I mean,
To
I've
get
got
the movement.
17.
I wouldn't risk it.
I'm thinking, yeah, I probably should not risk the movement then. Okay, no,
I did give you a
will-
potion though, remember? Bonus action if you want to use that.
Oh, I can do that. Oh, sick. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'll use that then. Absolutely.
Yeah.
How do I?
So
what
that's
does that heal me for?
So that'll be
2d4
2d4 plus 2.
Okay. 3d4. Can I add +2 onto this? And
Yes,
is
you
it
can.
smart? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so 9.
Yeah, okay, you get 9 hit points back. It doesn't fully refresh you, but you do feel some of your bruises start to fade. And you're able to stand up a little straighter and slightly refreshed, Alicia, as you're able to move a little more freely once again.
Okay. I
So
don't
if
know
you're
whether
not
to
moving
risk a
away,
run.
You've used your action and your bonus action. So that'll be the end of your turn?
Yeah, I don't know if I want to risk doing a move.
No worries. Okay.
Yeah.
If that's the end of your turn, then it is the Needle Blight above you. It's its turn. It does hit you with its claws, and it manages to hit you for 4 piercing damage.
Okay. That's not too bad.
Yeah. Okay. The next next Needle Blight is dead, and then the next Needle Blight is the one next to you, Hector. It's gonna try and claw you. And
Understandable.
It also hits you. I don't know what you did to piss off this Needle Blight, but
I probably vicious mockeryed it at some point. And,
probably. Did it deal another 9 damage to you, Hector?
It got confused. It thought Hector attacked him, not me.
oh, I'm on 13.
You are.
Oh, you look a little beat up, aren't you, Hector? Okay. That needle is dead. That vine is dead. That needle's dead. That vine and that vine is dead.
Swings back to Hector.
Dead. Hector, it is your turn.
May I make a suggestion, Hector? Move away.
Yeah, okay, fuck
You can disengage.
Yep, I'm gonna use my action to disengage.
Yeah. Where are you moving to?
Just don't stand
hang
here.
on, what's my movement again? I've got
25 feet, I think. Yeah.
No, you are.
10,
It's 30.
20.
It's 30. Only dwarves have 25.
No, I've got 25 for halfling
Oh, really?
on D&D Beyond. Yeah, maybe I don't know whether they updated something or.
Oh, fair enough.
I mean, it makes sense because you're both short races, so I'd be surprised if halflings have 30.
Well,
I'm gonna.
no,
so I'm just
dwarves
gonna
are
sort
medium.
of hide behind this tree there and go. Someone else gonna have a fucking crack at him.
Okay, is that the end of your turn, Hector?
Nope, because I do have some bonus. I do have a bonus action I can do, with which I am going to cast a second level healing word to. I'm going to cast second level healing word to Alicia, please.
Okay, yeah. How much health does she get back?
You get back. Let's have a look. Dice. 2d4 plus 4. So you get. Fuck me, I rolled a 1 again. You get 5 plus. So you get 9 HP. But that's better than the.
You know what? I'm happy. Thank you.
It's better than a shit sandwich, isn't it?
Well,
I mean, you
definitely.
put it
Is
back
that-
on nearly 4 health. Between the health potion and that healing word, at least she's suddenly looking pretty good. You, on the other hand, are having a very rough time with your dice rolls.
I'm aware.
Okay, Sylvain, you are no longer constricted after Alicia decimated the vine blight that held you captive. It is your turn.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Right. Well, Sylvain gives a nice classy swing over Alicia's head and onto the needle blight.
I mean, I guess you're 15 foot tall, reaching over the top of a 5 foot tall high elf. So yeah,
Right.
It
Head
works.
teleports. Remember.
yeah. Make an attack
13.
roll. 13. Yeah, that hits.
It's a 8 damage, please.
8 damage. You shatter the needle blight's right arm, but it's still attacking Alicia with its left.
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. I'm gonna get closer to it, and I'm gonna actually grab the head of the flail with my own hand and just drive it down into the ground into that guy.
Jesus.
Make an attack roll.
17.
Yeah,
Okay.
that hits. Needle blights are like 3 feet
14
tall.
damage.
How much?
14, please.
14.
How do you all do this? I don't even need to look at it.
Yeah, so he's literally he's wrapped the chain around his hand, the palm of his hand, and he's pushing like the actual head of the mace down. It's quite an elegant mace, and he muddies it a bit by, you know, just twisting as he pushes downwards. And then he turns his gaze to this one.
Alicia, you watch as the vine blight you're fighting, the needle blight you're fighting, suddenly just disappears beneath this massive mace flail head that just crushes the poor thing into the ground.
I'm
And
gonna
then-
look up and go.
Oh yeah. And then a brief step back, he carries the momentum over by releasing the flail to its full length and bringing it down onto the other needle blade.
Yeah, make your attack roll.
And wabang. Oh, 10, you kidding me?
I'm afraid it does not hit. It saw what you did to its companion, and it nimbly moves out the way. Yeah, it dodges. It does not want to be there. It's like, no, fuck this shit.
Well, that's fine. I've only moved 15 feet so far, so what I'm going to do is get up in his face. Yeah, I'm going to go down here, and I'm just going to, like, stand over him very intimidatingly.
Okay.
And my turn there.
Okay, that's the end of your turn.
Boyo.
Bang, it is your turn.
Yeah, that's fine. So I'm gonna come from behind the corpse and move over here.
You didn't want a flanking bonus, okay.
Oh, yeah. Well, I forgot we're doing flanking rules. You know what? Fine. I will actually take a step forward. Let's flank this.
Advantage time.
Yeah. And I'll just use my parasitic weapon twice.
Yeah, make your attack
So-
rolls. I mean, you only
First
flanked him
attack.
because Sylvain pointed it out to you, but we're near the end of the encounter anyway, so I'll allow it.
I would have.
I
still
mean,
had
I'd like to think
I
his
sti-
15-foot stature makes it obvious.
Yeah. I also would have had
Distraction.
movement. I would have had movement to come back anyways if needed. So 18 plus 8, that's 26, and second attack is 19.
Yeah, they both hit.
Cool. So that is 10 plus 5, that's 15, and 8 plus 5, 13. 15, 13 is 28 points of slashing damage.
28 points of damage was that.
Holy.
Yeah.
Can I
Good
point
lord.
out this
God
needle
damn.
blight had a maximum of 12 hit points?
Oh wait, I forgot to roll with advantage.
I don't think you needed it.
I know, but hold on. Right, that'll be
I mean,
one,
Jesus!
10. Okay, no. Alright, I did get a natural 20.
Oh boy, and with that, the final needle blight splinters into a pile of kindling, and you can all calm down as the air grows still after your brief encounter. And
Can
I
I just say I
think,
took,
go on.
can I just say that I took the least amount of damage in that entire encounter?
You have the mobility.
Nobody would be ballsy enough to hurt the party pet, would they?
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, say the two who took the most damage was by far Alicia and Hector, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's
Am I-
unfortunately what tends to happen if the bard finds himself in melee.
Am I able to do a spell?
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
do a spell. You're out of combat
Uh,
now, so you can do it at will.
A prayer
If you've
of
got slots
healing?
left.
Yeah, a prayer of healing for the party.
Ooh.
It's
Good call.
up to 6 creatures of your choice can you can see within range. Each regain a hit points equal to 2d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Nice.
Give us a
Yeah,
roll.
you can do that.
So that is. Well, that was
I'm assuming, I think it's a ritual, isn't it? So it'll take a few minutes, but I assume we're sitting down for a bit.
no instantaneous casting time 10
Really?
minutes.
Nice.
Yeah,
It says
no,
casting
that's what
10
I think
minutes,
of.
duration instantaneous.
Yeah.
Oh, so no, it takes 10 minutes to cast.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
happens
But it is-
instantaneously.
okay,
yeah.
that's fine. Yeah, okay. So 1d20 plus my modifier is 3.
1d20.
no, it's
sorry,
2d8.
Sorry, 2d8 plus.
So I wish it was a d20.
Yeah.
13 each.
That's
Cool.
pretty good, actually.
Oh,
13 each.
lovely.
Okay.
No,
So,
I'm back to full health.
Yeah, that definitely helps the party out. So Sylvain's back to full health. Jack is back to full health. Alicia is back to full health. Hector is not, but he's looking a little bit better as well. Okay. Awesome.
Still bleeding heavily.
Thanks for helping me out, guys.
I reckon you should have left the cleric there.
Gives a thumbs up.
Okay, I think we'll leave it there for today. Originally we were going to do this whole one shot in one go, but well, things have naturally, as they usually do with one shots, gone on for a lot longer than we expected. So we'll probably end it there, and if people are free, we can maybe look at continuing it on another stream some point in the next few weeks.
Yeah,
May
absolutely.
I do one small act before we finish, please?
Sure, what do you want?
I would like to reach into my pocket where there is some trail mix, and I'd like to
hell
hold it
yes.
out to Jack. And
hell
I'd like to have him come back up onto my shoulder, but give him a little look this time, not to make any funny comments, and let him have the handful of trail mix.
I will behave and not make any
sorry.
funny comments.
And as Torchy has said, did you put the water back? Can
No.
I please? Can I?
I mean,
No,
you can
it's-
put the water
it's-
back, but it's a bit late. You've already killed all the plants in the area.
No, this is this is to allow for future growth of.
I think it's destroyed. I don't think you removed it. You destroyed the water.
You could just wait until it rains. Like
I can create water.
You
True,
can
but that's another
create it.
spell slot.
Ahead of us, my
Yeah,
friend.
no, fair enough. Okay, we'll just hope it rains. It's okay, Torchy.
We're
we'll
on
hope
an
it
island.
rains.
It will definitely rain.
Yeah. It will rain. The trail mix was the most important part. There we go.
Yeah.
Now I am done.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I
Well-
will happily eat the trail mix.
Thank you very much for joining us. I hope you four have had a great time. It's actually been Winry's first time playing as well, so I hope you in particular have enjoyed it, Winry.
I have. Thank you for
Good.
teaching me.
No
Done a really good
worries.
job. Love the creativity.
It's definitely been fun, and a lot of various prep and stuff like that, but it has been a lot of fun, and we'll come back and finish it at some point in the next few weeks. I hope you guys in chat have also enjoyed it. I apologise I haven't been interacting with chat as much as I usually do, but I would say it's nigh on impossible to DM and stream and interact with chat at the same time. I don't think
The
anyone can
nature.
multitask like that.
Yeah, it's the nature of DMing.
It really is. Oh,
juggling a
boy.
lot of stuff.
Yeah, so anything you guys will say before we close out?
No, just thank you very much.
I'm trying to think of something funny.
Too
Something funny and
late.
bardy.
Too slow. Too slow. You gotta be faster than that. Come on, Hector.
DM is mean, and Hector's hands are clean from thievery and spite because the monkey does the whole thing. The monkey's the naughty one. Hector's good. Yes.
Says the one who stole the money bag from
Right,
the
I've
dwarf.
just muted Hector so we don't have to listen to any more of his singing.
Incredible.
No worries, you're muted again. Yeah, so thank you very much for joining, guys. I hope you have enjoyed, and we'll see you next time. Take care. Oh, wait, I can't use my screen.